What is going on, everybody? Voidlego here, back with a brand new episode of Disco Elysium. Last time on, we did quite a bit. First of all, we finally got into contact with the Coalition ship up in the sky via doing a bunch of wires around the horse statue in the middle of the traffic square. And after a lot of deliberating and a lot of different challenges, we finally got into contact with them. But unfortunately, due to my own poor wording, the Coalition did not step in to solve anything at all. Not even to deal with the mercenaries, because I never mentioned the mercenaries. For at the time, I thought if I mentioned the mercenaries right away, that would be too presumptuous of me. But that was the wrong choice of words, unfortunately, and so the Coalition just did nothing. After that, we confronted pigs, and after a very tense stare down, we finally got my gun from her, and also a hat as well. Then we finally met face to face with Ruby, who had a radio-like death ray that she blasted at us. After talking through the entire case with her, including the fact that she gave us some new facts, such as they never heard a gunshot that Sunday at night, so the shooter wasn't nearby when they killed the colonel, and that she wasn't the one that came up with the plan to hang him. It was actually Khalees, after all. So after going through all of that and destroying the radio death ray, I tried to convince her not to shoot herself, but I failed in that as well, and so Ruby killed herself. And right now, we are left with more questions than answers, really. We're going to confront both Khalees and Tyrese as well at their whirlwind wags, but before we do that, I want to see where exactly the shooter came from. Where did the bullet come from? So I'm going to investigate the top of the electrical building with Kim here to just check, just see if the sniper came from there or the island, because we've already crossed out Land's End. I want to do that, and after that, I don't know, because I feel like we're getting very close. This could be the finale. This, all in reality, could very well be the finale here and now, which is very exciting, and kind of sad as well, because this game's been fantastic. Some comments I'm going to mention from last episode. One, someone told me that the door to the bunker is actually impossible to open. Even if you max out all of your stats via cheats, you still cannot open the bunker door. It seems like that was the door was planned for a scrap DLC for the future, where you would investigate the catacombs of Martinez, and that there was a quest line called Cocaine Skulls or something to that effect. Which is, it's a shame. That's actually really sad, and since, most of the team from this game has split off from Zhao, that DLC is never going to happen again. Which is sad, but interesting trivia fact. Another thing, same person actually mentioned, was a theory about what the innocents are. So, we've heard of one innocent, the main innocent, like, I can't remember her name right now, but she's the one depicted at the church. A theory is that previous innocents are an explanation for player involvement, aka what's happening to Harry right now. So it explains like how exactly a player came to be. Every other innocent before has been a player inhabiting a body of someone within Levishal, or just in the world of Disco Elysium. Which is actually a very cool theory that explains like what exactly happened to Harry that made us, the player, infect his body and completely change who he is fundamentally. Pretty much, stop drinking, stop being a tool for his mafia boss. Basically change who he is completely. And it could come from the fact that Harry did interact with the Pale that made us infect him and completely change who he is. And when that person put down that comment, I read it the first time, I was reminded of what Noid said at the church, that he was describing the innocent, that he described her as if she was playing a game, you know? Kind of what we're doing right now. That every single innocent is like a previous player of this world inhabiting a body is such a cool theory. I really like that theory a lot. There really isn't much to back that up, but the commenter told me that like there should be more evidence for that in the future, and they'll tell me about it. So I'm kind of excited about that because that's a very, very interesting theory, and it does explain exactly what happened to Harry to make him into us, into the player. But yeah, I think that's enough talking. Let's get right into it. Alright, so let's go ahead and investigate here real quick. Let me just investigate the upstairs real fast, and we can get back to the whirling wags and start up a new day. Really? Okay. Well, we can just go. We don't need to walk around anymore around here. Oh, what's this? Paper. Postcard. Martinez, 98. A faded picture postcard from the end of the last century shows Martinez as it was before the Revolution. It's the height of summer. Rue de Saint-Glacier is teeming with parasol-wielding bourgeoisie, and wild pines flags buttress the walkway. Nothing is one on the back. Interesting. Okay. Check up here. Is there any way the sniper could have come from up here? Because this is the only like highest place within the boardwalk that can see the sniper really coming from. Anything to say? Because we still have that task. Let me just check real quick. Because yeah, we still have it. La Puta Madre, that's his name, where the shot came from. Check boardwalk for bullet traces. I feel like we've explored all of the goddamn boardwalk by this point. Can we get over to this rooftop? No, doesn't look like it. Guess we've investigated all we can investigate here, really, unfortunately. Which sucks. Well, let's just get the hell out of here. Come on, Kim. Where the hell is this last... Where is it? Damn it. Where could those last bullet traces be? Yeah, the Sunday friend is completely gone. Alright, let's just get the hell out of here. Let's see, look inside the window. The door is closer today. Time to put the kids to sleep. The drunks once more. Oh. What's this?
A drop in temperature, an easy flow of air, an empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What did the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt first laid is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Who are the people who have crossed the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware. His boyfriend is on his way home. He brings tins of meat and vegetables with him. Their pockets are heavier with money, but only slightly.
What about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade.
Of course. That is enough.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Nowhere to go. Just gotta go down south. Just gotta keep moving. The biggest question I have right now is, am I going to solve this case? Am I going to find out who shot the colonel? Because that's the biggest question. Even at the time, we knew it wasn't Ruby. We just knew Ruby set it up. But we still don't know who possibly shot him. We don't know. Oh.
Stop. Now. It is time.
Time for the tribunal?
Yes. And it's not going to be fun.
Oh, fuck. What am I supposed to do?
Be prepared. Make sure you have your pepper box in your hand. Your fingers reflexively reach for the Villiers 9mm pistol in your pockets.
I'm not sure I feel ready for what lies ahead.
Then you'd better get ready.
Frowns
Whatever
on it.
happens, I've got your back.
Thank you, Kim. Okay. It's time. Okay. Okay. If it's time, if it's really fucking time, which one's my gun? Because one has no bullets in it. Durable. This one, free shot. Might as well use my gun instead. Okay.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. But this is your gun. It's more of a symbol than anything else, because there is always a rational, sensible, reasonable solution to every situation. Sheathe it and know you have the moral high ground.
Holy shit, this is it. Oh god, this is it. Whatever happens next, happens next. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. It's raining.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
There's a feverish gleam in his eyes.
Put your damn gun down.
Titus remains
People are
calm.
gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Oh, this is it. Go for the head. Remember.
Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
Say nothing.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
There's 3 of them. The giant man, the sniper, the last one over by the corner. Rifle in hand.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander.
Her tone is finally
I think
emotionalist.
we should just kill everyone, Courty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses.
She sounds very
You
sure of
won't gun
herself.
down 7 people in the middle of the street? This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie.
His voice is humble.
Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
Oh boy, Titus.
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Yeah.
Peaceful.
It sounds like the armored figure is weeping.
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
Lieutenant points to the helmet figured.
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all, heavily armed.
Yep. Covering everything.
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
One at a time. This is...
The mercenary tribunal.
Lieutenant nods. It's either die or nothing. Stop! This is the police! Get between them. For some reason, I'm not appearing. Oh, there it is.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He wicks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd, losing his balance for a moment. He staggers backward. He is drunk.
I think he's calmed down a bit.
Okay.
No, he didn't. He's about to open fire.
Can I talk to him? Can I talk to him, or do I open fire? No, he's calming down. I can talk to him.
You can't think that way now. This is serious.
Big fuck! The voice from beneath the helmet interrupts your thoughts. You only make out the last word. Easy now. No one needs to die here today. Hey.
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals
Okay.
hung him up for everyone to see.
Okay. We gotta make this right.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle.
Don't fucking do it.
The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it. Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you. No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present an argument.
This is life or death, man.
Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first. Get under his skin. Peace. Always peace.
Oh my
It has
god.
worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
God, which one do I trust more? This is it. Oh my god. Holy shit, okay. Who do I trust more? My rhetoric? Think of an argument. Name, Ellis Cortell. He was Foster, had blue eyes. Holy shit, okay. I gotta really consider my options here. I could go for rhetoric. I could go for suggestion. I could go for hand-eye. I could go for so many of these, but what if we just talk? What if we just talk real quick? Who was that? Point to the man. I didn't know you had a third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer.
Okay.
Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
Okay, let's just keep talking. No one needs to die this night.
This talking shit won't help you.
The man shakes his head and staggers forward. Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did that?
Points to the coast. It was Ruby.
Yeah? The fuck is Ruby?
Puts his hand on the gun.
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
A suspect. Ruby is a suspect we chased down on the coast. She was hiding.
She killed herself, but I know she did it.
You think I'm fucking stupid?
There's a dangerous grin inside.
What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now? Huh? Go ahead.
Points his
Tell
gun
me
to whisper.
about some cunt who killed herself one more time.
Listen, please.
She raises both hands.
This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Gotta go with logic. Think! Why doesn't he believe me?
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him.
Yeah.
All together. Titus said we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud, in a public place.
God damn it. Listen, he was shot. He wasn't hanged. Listen to me.
You're lying. DePaul heard you.
He doesn't move the weapon.
A Kiel Model 40 revolver, 8 rounds in the barrel. The gun slowly sways in his hand from the inebriation.
Okay.
You heard wrong. She and
There's a
this
shot.
man have been helping us find the shooter.
Okay. The hanging was only a cover-up. Listen.
Oh, liars.
Oh, okay, he pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle of his gun.
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her.
Oh,
The shot has
shit.
flown over her head,
Okay.
crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
Okay, warning shot. He's drunk.
I missed.
The man looks at his revolver and smiles.
Not true. He purposefully over-aimed and shot the window. You had him second-guessing
Yes.
himself, only for a second. Do not assume he will miss the next time.
I know what I heard, Corty.
The radio
They
operator
said
walks
they
in.
killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
Oh, God.
That doesn't sound good.
Okay.
You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot. What topic? Shots have been fired. Act before it's too late. This was a close call.
Fuck. God damn it. I gotta change it. I gotta go for suggestion. Rhetoric. Anything. I gotta go for a suggestion. Talk about him. Yes, talk about him. If I talk about him, maybe they can go down. Dude, if I shoot him. Okay. Talk about Hanged Man 97.
Davis, ask about him first. You
Okay.
don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Okay. Who are you, Corty?
Sergeant Major Raul Cortiner.
Okay.
Reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
He points at the whirling legs.
Click, click, click. The realization comes to you like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raul Cortiner.
Oh, son of
The
a
dead man's
bitch!
name is Elise Cortiner.
He's brothers.
He's brothers with the deceased.
Okay, he's brothers. Okay. What should I go for? Should I go for... Okay. I gotta level up. I gotta level... Oh, God. Holy shit. Okay. Do I go for one more hand-eye coordination? Do I go for rhetoric? Do I go for rhetoric or do I go for hand-eye coordination? Rhetoric? Hand-eye. I gotta go for hand-eye. Just in case. I gotta go for it now.
No, probably foster brothers. Elise was put into a foster home, remember?
Of course. Foster brothers, but still brothers.
For killing,
The Barris.
maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer. All sentenced to death while led.
Cortiner. I know that name.
He sways from left to right, inspecting you.
Wall and Ellis Cortinator. Look in the eye. I'm sorry about your brother, Wall.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
Okay.
Beaten by a foster parent or someone on the farm.
And then went to the same military academy, in the same unit, in the same war.
Same fucking mud hut town, too.
He looks around and wipes his face with his armored glove.
Okay, good.
His parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor.
Who? Laylee.
Yes, when he was small, just an infant.
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor. And now these cunts finished the job.
He waves at the gang huddled by the doors.
There's real anguish in his voice. A drunken sadness suddenly engulfs him. Memories.
It's a mindfuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor.
No.
They're making it up to fuck with us.
She glances up.
Major, permission to.
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
But Tonal 41, that really happened, didn't it?
Our colonel did what he had to do. It was either one cunt or 100 of them. Rude here.
He points to him.
In your ship pipes, right in the fucking.
Indescribable mumbling.
He likes to fire mortars at random coordinates. Wipe out mud huts like that. When he gets bored, Laylee knew how to command.
He was a good commander. I can see you miss him.
Yes.
Oh yeah, he would have commanded this fuckhell way better than I did. But that didn't happen, because Hayseed, Bill, and Kipty the Kipt here
He points to Titus and Eugene.
fucking murdered him. Had him stink the village up for 2 weeks after. And you fucks did nothing.
He points at you.
Listen, man. We told you we...
Alan!
Told us what? What did you say?
He stutters.
Who said that? Tattoo fuck. You'll die first.
Listen, you're Rayleigh. Everyone says good things about him. He was a talker.
Fuck do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony.
Yeah.
People say he was charismatic. A nice guy to be around.
Yeah. He liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets. Squeeze a bit of kid tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be.
He points towards the yard.
If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me,
He points to himself.
I'm not a big fan of public affairs, clay monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
This one isn't used to being suited this long. She's uncomfortable. We'll open fire just to hurry things along.
He had blue eyes, didn't he? Your brother.
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man.
He smiles, putting his face in a strange way.
It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down plots.
Your brother did not deserve to go out like that. I promise I will find his killer.
Find his killer. Cop, his killer, stands right there.
He waves at the men
Shitting
behind you.
his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam.
He stares at you, eyes
You're
pink
gonna
from
die
alcohol,
for me.
fingers tapping on the pistol.
Right here.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind
nice,
anytime
nice,
soon.
nice.
It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
Rhetoric 792. Fucking war, goddammit! Think of an argument.
All right, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Crano would never sanction this.
Oh my god.
Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. Really, none of this looks like it's going to do anything but piss him off. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
One argument. You were called Downwell once. What happened?
What always happens when you get good at your job? That name meant night raids. Fucking extrajudicial funky time. Burn villages. Shit. It sounds bad on the radio.
Yeah.
The same thing happened when we were called whatever the fuck it was. Probably won't be called Crenell for much longer either.
He looks around.
Not after this shit.
Okay, it's not much.
Okay.
But he's thinking about something else. And his hand is off the gun.
Okay.
This did something. Now fire. Fuck them up. Do it. The muscles on your back tense up.
Oh my god, I could fucking shoot him now. I could do it. I could shoot him. I could shoot him. I could shoot him. God damn it. God damn it. I could shoot him right now. Got him talking. He's faking a brief companion. Got him down in his rear ship. Okay. Do I keep him talking or do I shoot him? Do I keep him talking or do I shoot him? Oh my god, this is actually nerve-wracking. Oh my god. This is still only 30 minutes. Holy shit. Oh, I love this feeling, but god damn is it nerve-wracking. Oh my god. Where's Caruise? She can explain this.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs, where is she?
She left!
Manager calls down from balcony. What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
God damn it, Caruise.
We should have arrested her.
Lieutenant whispers, his eyes still on the armed mercenaries.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
God damn it.
Hey, Bushman!
The
Your
names of
little
the man
cunt
next,
is gonna help
Express
you out of
yells.
this one.
You're all drunk. Look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment is impaired. You'll regret this.
Nah,
He wipes his sweat from
I'm
his
clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this?
The woman's
we
voice
didn't
is
come
furious.
here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
The outburst is accomplished by yellowish saliva around his mouth. If I go for the Wild Pines, they're not going to listen to me. They're not going to listen to me. There's no way out of this. There isn't a way out of this. There isn't. Oh my god. Oh my god, what do I do? Do I go for it? Do I go for it? The Wild Pines rep does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
He laughs. It's a hollow laughter. Okay, let me just say one thing.
Fucking waste this fuck!
The human woman squats. I can't. Do I just stand there nothing? Do I just stay? This is the choice of the century. This is it. This is it. This is it. I have to. I have to do it. I have to shoot him. But what if he doesn't do anything? That's the question. But the thing is, he's so off kilter. But I talk to him so much. I talk to him about everything. Maybe he's doubting. But like, he's so sure the tide. They'll fucking massacre all of them now. They'll kill them all. If I do nothing. Isn't it funny? At the beginning of this, heck, in most RPGs, Western RPGs that have like skill systems, I always go for charisma. I always like to talk things out. Because I always think it's the most interesting route. But now I'm faced with a choice of, will I just stand here and hope nothing happens? Or do I go for the gun? Shoot him here and now. I can't trust them. They're mad. They're mercenaries. They'll kill everybody. Shoot. Court's matter. Oh!
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion.
Look through the smoke, Rice. Look at Courtnare.
There is a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backward, eyes filled with rage and disbelief, gurgling, muttering something unintelligible. To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you.
I got a reaction speed 58. Dodge the shot.
The shot rings and you stumble. Something violently tugs at your shoulder, pushing you backwards with incredible force. A volcano of burning pain erupts from your left shoulder. The pain flows over your entire body like an awful shock. A grim knowing rises from within. Half of your body must be gone.
God, please.
The lieutenant says quietly. Without trembling, he aims, face pale.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot.
Go for it, Kim.
Then, 2 shots ring at you, and you hear a scream. But you're too hurt to see who got hit.
Kim, did he hit the rifleman?
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human.
Dude, I used my fucking healing thing. It's in slow motion of healing me. That's awesome, but holy fuck.
An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out. You see two crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic. With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
Look him in the eye.
The look of vengeance, framed in blood, lips shaking. This is the last thing he'll do on Earth. But he will do it. He is your end.
Yep.
Here it comes. Death.
This is it. What had happened? Reaction speed. This is it. Oh, go for it. An impossible shot. But I'm the type of man that always fights till the end.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Listen through the darkness and the pain.
The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
Stop!
Garte,
The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
touch your lower body.
Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got.
What parts of me are missing?
Most of what's down there.
Oh, God.
It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening. No. It's just a fear. Even if... Who cares? No one wants you anyway.
Try to open your eyes. What do I see?
You're bleeding out.
Nothing. Darkness, burrowing whites of pain. Out of it, a silhouette emerges, crouching over you. A familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. No one. It's so dark. I can't see anything.
Stay with me.
The
You
tongue
hear me?
pushes down on your
Stay awake.
hard.
Look at me.
Kim.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And the cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising
No!
a pistol.
No!
The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
No! Kim!
No, you scream. Behind you, from your bloody lips, your eyes are full of fear. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
Fall into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Would I be a ghost now?
Brother, you already were a ghost. Up there screaming along with all of them, scaring each other, haunting each other. It's the living who are ghosts. The dead are silent. They don't rattle windows or write letters in blood. The living do. Leave them behind. Rest.
No, let me back into the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
Am I alive? Am I alive?
He can't go. Not before the case is solved.
Am I alive?
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets wild.
Shut up, you fuck! Dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. oh my god.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple from the pain.
Kim?
Sunrise, Parabellum.
Lieutenant says he's in the middle of a freshly cleaned room, with a fan above his head like a halo. His face is covered in bruises. Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Holy shit.
Dramamine. Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad, but still under the counter bad.
The room, it's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
Wow. What happened?
What happened? You shot the major in the face. A firefight ensued.
Is he dead?
Yes.
Thank God.
A blood-stained killer.
Swallow.
As retaliation, the rifleman shot you. He hit. With his carabine. I was looking for a clear line of sight. When I found it...
He sounds a tiny bit sorry he did not find it before you got hit.
It's okay.
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
There's a pause.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it.
Wow.
They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Eugene.
Yes, he's still alive too.
Nod.
You were bleeding out. You said something, I don't know what. And you warned me. I was able to disarm Officer De Paul before she got the jump on me.
Thank God.
Thank you.
I killed her.
Lieutenant
And
Matthews
that's what
in
happened.
his coat pocket lights it. Bitter smell fills the room. And they're all dead. All free. The contractors.
De Paul was the last to die.
He nods.
Everard had their bodies returned to Crenel for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe...
He breathes in the fumes, thinking.
Maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
How many casualties on the Union side total?
4. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, and Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets.
There's a pause. And that's...
All.
I don't see how it could have gone any better.
Let's face it, officer, and this is both of our fault.
This is
It could have
conversation.
gone a little better. 6 people are dead.
Yeah, maybe, if I just waited.
+1. Ruby.
Yeah.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive.
He was
The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
That's right. We are still alive.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies. His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
What'd you say, sunrise?
Sunrise parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Isn't that written on your...
My gun. It's engraved on it.
It served you well.
They said war today.
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say.
He looks out the window.
I think we may have held it off, for now.
Unzips his
Barely.
pouch. Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed, but that's okay.
I mean, I couldn't trust them, Kim. It's all my choice. I did it, so whatever happens is due to mine. How bad am I hurt?
Pretty bad, officer. You've suffered 2 wounds. The first is below your shoulder. The bullet passed through your shoulder blade, luckily missing your lung and heart.
Protected the police center 7 times.
The second shot hit you in the thigh, the left quadriceps.
Points to
No
your
major
leg.
arteries were nicked, but the bullet had to be removed. Bacterial infection was treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
Great. A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
They don't care about me at all.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Odd. You haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they are worried about you.
That means he hasn't seen them around while you were out. They're not really worried about you. If they were, wouldn't they be here?
If they're so worried about me, where are they?
I don't know.
He may have some idea, but he's not gonna get into it with you.
If not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
Thank you.
No need.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I
Well,
have a
it's a shame.
concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me.
There's a pause.
Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Okay. Good on. 6, 7 people are dead.
Easy now.
Tune turns double again for your eyes. An orange hue of pain.
How are you?
My disco days are done.
Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Efrater.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
You don't know?
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. Joyce has left too, thanks to our meddling.
You don't think it was a good idea?
I don't know what to think. It might not have been a bad idea. There is a pin somewhere in the machine. Something is keeping Connell from sending in a death squad.
Looks out the window. Yeah, maybe Joyce is keeping them back.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Wait. Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hanged man?
I don't know. I think the dangerous theory you presented on Classio was wrong. We have not found a motive or a weapon for her. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
His voice is calm, matter-of-fact way. This is because I'm a Waputa Madre's peon, isn't it?
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
Thank you, Kim.
That does make some sense.
What about the hole in the wall? Someone was checking her out.
I don't know.
What was his
That's
name?
been there for years.
The goddamn footprints!
Yes, God cursed the footprints, not solving the case for us. Au diable.
The fucking Maybells, Kim. The flowers.
What?
They were on the roof. I did not catch them. Fucking butterfingers.
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to catch everything.
But Kim, I have to. It's my role as a player, as a detective. Damn it, I have to solve the case.
He's wrong.
Okay. Now, Kim, every piece of garbage in the city is connected to the case.
Okay.
You can see it's clearly not meaning it. There's still a 28% possibility shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with
Recent
this.
pain.
What else?
There are all of these old bunkers and weapon caches, Revolutionary era.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
I can't believe they're fucking useless.
No need to be melodramatic.
You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is almost impossible. It's not easy. No. Yeah, solving crimes is almost... It's almost impossible. Yeah, because we don't have a suspect. We don't know who the fuck the sniper was. We don't. We The thing is, all we've solved is that they've covered up the body with a hanging. That's it. We don't know who the fuck the actual culprit is. We don't know. Hell, we don't even know what motive. We had nothing. This crime in particular, it's almost impossible.
It can feel that way sometimes, yes.
He sounds surprisingly weary. That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good.
Let's pause.
Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
We should check Luis's room upstairs.
Why not?
He extinguishes a cigarette on the sole of his boot.
Another look at the window, perhaps?
Yeah.
The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Something. Okay.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard, weird way.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Baye. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world.
No.
Here we go. Camera. Lights.
No, fuck you. Okay, just gonna have to... Newly placed glass shining in the morning light. Hear traffic outside. Back in the world again. The stereo 8 player has been reunited with its right speaker.
The fan stands still.
Well then. Look, the door's open. You can walk right into Kim's room. I should probably put away my gun. Don't want to scare other people with it. Holy shit, man. I can't believe I lived. I can't believe both of us lived, both Kim and I. Holy shit, man. That's fucking insane. Alarm is set for 6:50. Medical supplies in the cupboard. Medical alarm, scalpel, antibiotics.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Gart open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer. Point to yourself.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced.
Just pause.
Let's go?
You're right, Kim. No time for this bullshit. Let's go to Khaleesi's fucking room and just figure out something. Anything at all. Find... Goddamn. Just anything. Just anything at all. Ouch, that wake hurts. Maybe if you don't want to, it'll be okay. Okay. No one for this guy anymore. Just walking. Actually, she left something on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry. I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
Gift, huh?
A gift?
Someone turns to the staircase suspiciously, looking for any signs of another presence in the shadows above. What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note.
Makes sense.
Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay?
Seems she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
A gift, Khalees. Better be a fucking note on who the damn culprit is.
The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush. Pity.
She really cleaned this out.
Mm-hmm.
Really
She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
I was kind of hoping the gift would be in here.
I always took you for more of a drunk than a chemical abuser, Lieutenant Hilfreiter.
He says
Should we go?
self-evident. Yeah, I'm really more of a drug abuser, Kim. I mean, come on. See how many magnesium I've taken over the course of this fucking week? What the hell? Red Fred, made of nylon, reached out of the room and onto the roof. Quite literally, Red Fred.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
Antenna tests the thread of his finger, drawn taut, who he bounds instant way.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
Where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime,
The island.
the island in the bay.
Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
He nods. There are ruins on that islet. A sunken sea fort. Solid for the coin-operated viewer.
I remember.
Looks out the window into the bay. How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
Yeah. Also, I got a new skill point. What should I level up now, fellas? Because I don't know. I don't know anymore. Let's... I don't know, what's a new thing? Technician. Anti-dump. Miracle. I guess I could think about the miracle. Couple hours, but... I don't think we're going to have enough time, so I'm just going to use this to upgrade. I don't even know what to upgrade anymore. I guess perception. More perception would be nice.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
This is her way of saying she's sorry.
I find that hard to believe, but at this point, what difference does it make?
This is also a location I've yet to blow out.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
I mean, who has?
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Maybe we need to go to the island. Lieutenant sighs, looking to the cold distance across the water.
He is trying to justify it to himself.
I don't have anything to say. This is just something we have to do, Kim.
I understand.
I'm going to the island. Kim, let's go to the fucking island.
Okay, let's go to the fucking island.
Takes a second to gather himself, then says.
How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Ween, the net picker. She's tarring her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Well then. There's something, Kim. Fucking one location we've never been to, so it's all we got at this point. We got nothing. There's nothing left. The thread is tied to the antenna. Is there anything else up here? Just the thread. Let's just get the fuck out of here, man. Just... God, I wish I I doubt the Mora in turn would have gotten here in time anyway to deal with the mercenaries. It's just, you know, what to do. Let me think Garte had waste and talk to Titus and all of that before anything else.
Oh, you're up.
He looks you over.
It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did. Thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire.
Thank you, Garte.
I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He clears his throat.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by, in the danger zone, so to say.
You're a brave man, Garte.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also,
He raises his
you
finger.
and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not.
Yeah, it's...
It just felt I needed to specify that.
Thank you, Garte. Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know,
Looks like
people
a
don't tend to
place.
stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here.
Shakes his head.
And many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Okay, so I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah.
He nods, trying
That's
to remain
because I'm a bad ass.
Come on, Garte.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Just nod, sorrowfully.
He nods back at you, even more stoically. Just two badass men nodding stoically.
Yeah, I took fucking 2 bullets, yeah!
Make that 3. The
Yeah!
lieutenant is nodding too.
Yeah!
Hands crossed.
Hell yeah, just badasses, yeah! Alright, thanks.
No problem.
Looks
They'll
like
come
we're in
back.
position.
They always do.
Fucking badasses here, we got the badass trio, baby! Hell yeah! Alright. Hey, smoker.
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
Still completely unfazed. Titus.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker.
He waits out a whistle.
Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that.
He looks at you with unmistakable respect.
I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
He extends his hand.
This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
No need to thank me. Just doing my job. Shake.
Well, cheers anyway. Copper.
He raises his whiskey bottle and salute. Sorry about the people you lost.
Dio was
His voice
old.
was stiffened.
I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus,
He gulps.
he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Damn.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I love that crazy homo like my own brother.
Cheeks a sip of his beer.
We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
They were good people. I'm sorry it went like that.
Well, yeah. Memento mori. Right?
Yeah.
Memento mori, or
Memento mori.
remember that you must die, is a slogan various religious orders have thrown around since the dawn of mankind. to emphasize the vanity of earthly life and the transient nature of all earthly pursuits. In essence, it means one should live virtuously in this life to live better in the afterlife.
I'm not sure that. Yeah, totally.
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking girl. 'Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
Or you might die of a heart failure. Or syphilis.
Hey. Fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
What's gonna happen to Hardy Boys now?
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads.
Yeah, Titus.
Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
Do you know what happened to Khalees?
Don't know? Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Even after all that hell, he's still bitter about her?
Titus, after all we've been through, level with me. You really liked her, didn't you?
Nope.
He did.
Okay, got it.
He nods and takes another sip of whiskey.
Any idea what I should do now?
Judging by the sight of you,
Looks at your badges.
I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
Yeah, go pay Monica a visit in Janrock. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebacho.
Oh, Alan.
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
Yes, it's a great expression, milkers.
It sincerely amuses him how hard these guys typecast themselves.
Yeah.
You're welcome, Bina Claude.
Titus
You're
responds
all
to
right in my book.
So long, fellas. Be good so I don't have to come back here again.
Take care, coppers.
He says it with a
You
warm
two
smile.
look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo Loco.
That's you.
And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, copper.
Yeah, Titus.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
The RCM could really use a man like you, Titus. Think about it.
I will, capo. That's a promise.
Puts his can down.
Now scoot, 'cause the Hardy Boys got some mourning and drinking to do.
I just got an achievement.
Take it easy on the drink. The danger has not passed. This town needs you on your feet.
Indeed.
Good point, Bino Claude.
Hardy works his beer.
We'll keep the vol under 12% tonight.
Yeah, I think this is the finale. Go to the island. There's nothing left here. I guess we could just go through every person and just... Once you look at that. Let's see what the hell this
The
is.
graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it. Yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
Smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Yeah.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What are you trying to imply, Fingers?
You could buy some
No.
smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
Fuck off, interfacing. Don't be a bitch. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
Officer,
Join us.
care to play a game with the lonely old man?
What happened to your buddy?
Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where is Ren?
The prick is gone.
Probably shouldn't have smoked.
I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
Gone? Gone where?
Hell, most
Someone was
likely.
worse than you.
He was an absolute cunt.
What? Was he killed during the mercenary tribunal?
Oh, he would have liked that. Violent
I'm sorry,
lives
she has to
ending
say.
violently. That's how he wanted to go. Sadly, it was not the case.
How did he die exactly?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Wow.
Wait, did he push himself to prove he can pull his weight and doesn't need handouts?
Yes, he was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time.
Wow.
Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off.
Guy sounds
Now the
obsessed,
joke's
man.
on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it.
Do you think our conversation about his job pushed him to go out there?
No,
Probably scripted.
René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
He has doubts, but right now, he just wants to move on and not think about it.
Was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute cunt.
He turns to a
Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that...
He falls silent and looks at you, eyes filling up with tears.
Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did.
He wipes his eyes with his...
You know what his last words to me were?
Something mean?
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me.
The old man gathers and wipes his eyes.
He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
Here. Something to remember your friends by. Give him the photograph of Ren and the girl.
Let me see. This
Okay, so
was
takes it from
60
the
years
center.
ago. We all went to that parade. Young René looked so happy, and Jenny...
Eyes blurry with tears, he has to stop.
I'm sorry, officer. I just...
He tries his eyes.
Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me.
Sorry, Gaston.
That was nice.
Tense
A small
moment.
thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know René had the photo.
I offer my sincere condolences.
Yes,
Ten
we
nods.
are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really.
It is what it is.
But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really.
That's why he shakes his head
But
in
you,
response.
you must need something.
I wanted to ask you about the Union again.
Officer, I just can't
Looks
do
like
this
one
right
little
now.
small.
The Union, it just doesn't matter anymore.
Okay. Bye for now, Gaston. Poor one. He kept going till his heart gave out. Let's see if Kuno's over here. Probably not, but it's just good to look. Might as well look over everything since once I go to that island, I don't think I'm coming back. Still back here.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
I guess that's true.
Cool.
Not
That's
one.
very cool to Kuno. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different.
No, it's good. That's very progressive of you, Kuno.
Kuno doesn't reward weakness.
He says,
It's
looking at
business
pathetic
as
limp.
usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Feels good for some reason.
Okay.
Watch
I'm
out,
off.
pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Who knows?
Okay, sorry. I got the eye on you just repeatedly. Whatever you say, Kuno. Whatever you say. I guess I'll walk over towards Tommy and the rest, I guess. Just see how everybody's doing, really. Because, well, I'm not going anywhere. Tommy.
My man, you're alive.
Reset situation.
Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
Alive, limping, and with a punctured lung.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter.
He nods spitefully.
Had a strong sense of finality to it.
Yeah, Tommy.
So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
Yeah, case seems... Yeah, it wasn't... Yeah, the case seems kind of done. Still looking around loose threads to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right?
By the way, you're not angry with me anymore?
Fuck it.
He shrugs.
I'm a bad guy now. There's things more important than holding a grudge. It's okay. You've been through enough.
Thank you, Tommy.
We are what we are. And you're a cop.
Right, a few questions before I go.
Shoot. Sorry, man. Didn't mean it like that. Ask away.
I met the lady driver on my investigation. She's called Ruby.
Okay.
Seems a little apprehensive.
Is it wise to share information about the case like this, sire? Telling him is a really bad idea. The lieutenant throws you a quick glance. What are you doing?
Yeah, that's it. Can't share anymore.
That's probably for the best. You keep your job to yourself. With a job like yours, you have to.
That's all for now. Bye. Yeah, I shouldn't tell him. Just leave it at that. You'll find out eventually. Statue still covered with wires. Holy driver gone. Completely fucking empty, eh? Nothing left. Except for guy up here.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Danger comes with the Borodero lifestyle, right?
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife, not bullets. It calls back to an older era, where this was commonplace, though. You have a true boyadero heart.
Right. So where is everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
Can't help me get inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
Today is war.
He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal.
What's going to happen next?
Time will tell. I'll tell
Shrugs.
Evrard you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
Gives you a small wink. What will you be doing now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout.
Surveys the wet fire.
Quite the side, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
Try not to get shot at.
I'm sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
His grin is as wide as a desert. Thank you, my never. War, huh? It's always war. Let's see if there's anything right here.
A Stars Ryko, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
Who drives these?
Not many people outside of Grad, and Revachol West too, it appears. Bulky frame, heavy, hardy, looks like a tractor.
Hey Kim, check this out.
A Stash Raiko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
What happened last time, Kim?
An old case for my precinct. A couple of Jim's migrants saw a Stash Raiko stopped in the street, painted just like this, muddy brown. Murdered the driver on the spot.
Oh.
They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The Jim's community protested the trial, flying the banners of some old king or whatever. 5,000 came to protest.
Wow.
Correction, 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
Who are the Zesmek community?
People we are paid to protect.
Interesting.
Let's leave it at that.
Would they sentence a killer, so?
4 years for murder
Stories
in
reflection
reunion.
car went down.
The perps were remorseful.
T-shirts.
Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
The prisons in the greater Revachol Industrial Harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
Got it. Finished thought. Interesting. Let's go talk to the pale woman. No, she's gone. Alright. Let's go to departments. Talk to who we can talk to there at least, and just walk around, really. It's so quiet now. Bookstore. See if they're alright. Just checking on everybody, really. One final look around.
Oh my god! Things have gotten out of hand!
Jen wrote to me
I thought the psychic stuff was bad, but the crime! It's even worse! I haven't been able to come to work for 3 days. The shop has been locked. No sales, gangbangers running around, shooting everyone. I know I shouldn't have bought a shop in this ghetto.
Say nothing, stare at her.
And you! Oh my god! Just look at you! It looks like even the police can't take care of all this. Someone should do something about this.
She rubs her pendants between two fingers, thinking.
Maybe I should close the bookstore and open a psychic studio. Yes!
She nods to herself.
It makes sense. Crime is the sixth element, you see. The darkest element.
Uh-huh.
I could teach people to protect themselves against bad energies and to fight crime.
Sounds like a plan. Life must go on, after all.
Yes, what Martinez really needs is more vigilantes roaming the streets.
Exactly. It's a brilliant idea. Thank you, officer. I'm going to start drawing up business plans right away.
I mean, I doubt I could ever dissuade her from this, so, you know.
In the meantime, do buy the books. As many as you can. They won't be here for much longer.
Termination.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Farewell for now, book peddler. How are you doing?
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
No. I wish you're doing fine, Annette. Let's go check up on the dice maker. And you know what? Since I doubt money's gonna be fucking useful anymore, I wanna buy some dice from her. Just something to have, at least.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Okay, I would like to order a die from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Is what she is here? She nods. She's. You know the whirl on feathered setting? I want to die for that.
Ah, yes. Fortress accident.
She shakes her
It's
right
too bad they never finished their game. The Whirrow Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motives of ice and death. And loss, of course.
Yeah.
Ice, death, loss. Sounds like you.
Definitely.
I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice, and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
Why do you need to cast in resin?
Untreated bone is porous and prone to chipping. Cast it in something hard like resin though, and voila, it's perfect.
What's a standard role-playing die?
It's an icositetrahedron, a 24-sided die that can produce results for 2-sided, 3-sided, 4-sided, 6-sided, and 12-sided die with a single roll. Technically, you can also use it for many other sizes, but you may need to reroll results.
Icositetrahedron, huh? 24-sided die.
Loving it. So nifty.
It's a deal. Order the dice.
Great. See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything
Shake
else?
From table and write something down. Thank you, dice maker. I'll pick it up when it is finished. It's just so poor animals. No rest for their bodies after death. Alright. Let's get out of here, go to the apartments, see if there's anything new, maybe talk to Cindy. And just you know, just walk around, really. Carve. Hey, man.
Wow!
Wow, what?
A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is?
What's a wing?
Cool! That's cool!
He nods and settles back into the pile of boxes. You know what, Swing?
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Moments for the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
Wow, shitty sunglasses then.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Wait for now. What about a jacket, Swing?
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes, keep saving that economy.
Browse through the box.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
God, all these suck, Swing.
The box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
Jeez.
Economical, but also trendy. Look firsthand, buy secondhand. Keep the economy moving.
Find something worth salvaging from the pile of wags. Just go for it.
Something
hey, nice.
cold, grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek, a windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Different typefaces, jeez.
Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
I want to buy the windbreaker. Might as well. Get
Gotta
some.
prepare for springtime, right?
Street vendor seems pleased. It's something. This neon wind cheater is so dynamic. Wraps around you like a membrane, equipped with a storable hood. The backside of the garment is covered in sport and summer worded text. Swishes softly as you walk. Let's go talk to our bird nest friend, Tori. Just going for everybody.
Between you and me, this
here.
is why I don't get involved in local politics.
Well, someone has to.
So it goes. Now,
Sure
what can I do for you?
Do you have any recordings of the Cor do Mama de Cria?
The Coldima Madakwa? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
I've been really into all kinds of art, weirdly. Experimental things, you know.
What an interesting development. Well, it's been a long while since I've gone hunting for the Coldima Madakwa. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore, and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead. This was before, you know, lost touch with them after all of that.
Get to the point. Do you have any recordings now?
I'm not sure. I wasn't even sure about our old recordings, which I no longer have. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for. Would you like to hear?
He starts rummaging for some tapes on the counter.
Do we really have time for this?
Lieutenant whispers you. Yes, it's absolutely necessary for my research.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning.
Alright, boy.
Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
He switches on the tape player. The speakers begin to emit a low hum.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult. There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside of your range of vision and watching you, doing this to you. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums.
Oh boy.
Seabirds most likely, gulls and such.
Seagulls?
And skewers, but
He raises a pointer finger and inclines his head towards the speakers, a new high-pitched, shivering sound.
That's it. The signal in the noise. The thin whisper. A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the Coldima Madakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
Yeah.
Please,
Before she
no
walks
more
away.
experimental listening while we're on this case.
Okay. Care to share your head on with me?
Have you tried it before?
It's almost like he's worried for you. The lieutenant steps away,
Yeah.
pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved. Go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care. He won't be your nog, but he won't be thrilled about this either.
I haven't, but don't worry, I can take it.
If you say so. Here you go, man.
Presents a large cap-shaped object in the palm of his hand. Very odd looking.
Not so sure about this.
Yeah, actually, I changed my mind. I don't need any private. He done. Refuse to take the private.
I respect your decision, officer. What else can I help you with?
Okay, I don't know, something to heal me. That'd be nice. Maybe a sandwich or something. Alright. Let's get to the village, Kim. Then we can get to the island. We have to go back! Kate, we have to go back to the island! Kate, we have to go back! We have to go back, Kate! Alright. Let's talk to the people around here. See what they think of all this. Oh hey. These guys are still here. Damn, I can't get past this little hill. Nah, I guess not. Let's go talk to the cleaning lady.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I got shot.
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here. Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
Woman chuckles to herself. I guess you were right. The men with guns were coming for me after all.
I'm not sure those were the last of the men with guns either.
She nods.
There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
Yeah.
Then we'll be ready for them.
Goodbye. Alright. Let's go talk to the drunk men. Just talk to them. Just talk to anybody really by this point. Everybody, hell, fuck it. Talk to anybody.
Man, you're like bleeding now. Reality's really messed you up.
Yeah, it has. Reality has bled me dry like a motherfucker. Go check the church. Check it real quick. Is Pig still here? Oh, might as well just check in with her. See if she is. She's gone. She's gone. Right into the church then.
Yes, what is it?
Just talking to her.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Cancel over you. Yeah. Got shot in there.
Goodbye, off.
You annoyed?
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
I want to talk some more about this place.
Dead body, Spirit entered. What is there to talk of?
Are you settling in?
Hard to say, cop man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced.
Yeah.
I did get to talk to the crab man though.
You mean Tygo?
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
You mean all his mother's love stuff isn't too spooky for you?
Have you been listening to what Egg's been saying? Love is hardcore, man. And the mother's love is the hardest core of all.
Love is hardcore indeed.
The man picks up on stuff, and he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him.
What did Tygo tell you about the church?
The crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
What's it for?
Encasement, confinement, of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla.
He looks up from darkness.
I think that's what the crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs.
Casement, huh?
Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church, surrounding it, to contain it.
I don't get it. Contain what exactly?
I don't know. And it's not something they properly understood either, what it does. But it's what this Sona person is looking for, and trying to measure.
Nods towards the woman.
It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
Yeah, humans always try to measure everything. But yet there are some things we can't. Just the fact of life.
The wood creaks as a gale blows by. Outside, dust particles fall through the darkness, settling down on the age-bleached floorboards. The structure does not feel particularly durable.
Building seems less than structurally sound.
No, it's pretty fucking unsound if you ask me. They should have built a club for anodic music around it instead.
He grins.
Anodic music will definitely contain whatever we're dealing with.
His words echo in the chamber.
And if it can't, well...
He shrugs noncommittally. What makes you think Suna's gonna fail?
Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You can't measure shit like this. It's not like... substance.
Found a doomed commercial area in Martinez proper. Maybe it's the same thing the Ubies were trying to contain.
Like a concentric ring spreading out. The struggling villages.
Yeah?
And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here.
You think there's any merit to the theory?
I don't know.
Sure.
Maybe, maybe not. It's not a thing we can answer, cop man. Even I have limits. I'm a limited size person.
Well, if it's without substance, I guess there's nothing to worry about.
Maybe you can figure things out, cop man. I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well.
What's with the crows?
They're hardcore.
Okay. Then.
It's just a style, you know.
What are you so suspicious about everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing.
For nothing?
It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
Why are you called Noid anyway?
It's short for paranoid.
Oh. What are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
This is a good, dangerous line of questioning. You should prod him on.
And what are the most suspicious things?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number one.
Left-right
Number
complex?
two would be their sole accomplishment. the pig wheat paradigm.
Alright, what the hell are you talking about, Noid?
Something is off here. You feel like it should be the other way around.
Don't you mean the left-right paradigm and the pig-wheat complex?
No. Politics is an inert complex of daily corruption and inane think pieces. The real paradigm is economic, and it concerns pig and wheat. This is where the innovation happens. It's only a theory, but I suspect they're breeding a pig-wheat hybrid. Probably in Grad.
Tell me more about the left-right business.
I prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone. The end goal of humanity.
Ah, okay.
The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray. Far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
But suspicious about the production of pork and wheat.
It's our only shit.
Shrugs.
We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves.
What's bad about cereal grain? Having enough food could be a precursor for greater things.
Yes, having food is means to an end, but the left never talks about the end, only the means. Caps are likewise suckers, constantly sleepless in worry.
Does this mean you are mentally ill?
Mental illness is a term the powers use to homogenise people. I think I don't reach mental illness. I am merely politically ill, a suspicious element.
Politically ill. Well, that was certainly stimulating. Let me ask you about something else.
His
now.
eyes flicker.
You mentioned true life. What would that be like?
A life is true if it's free from fear, an eternal division among oneself and others. Mankind has seeds of greatness in it. A germinal will come, a return to trueness. It will be hardcore.
So everyone becoming one. How would you go about returning to this true life?
Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods. Nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling. In unity.
Just like that. The speed freak is right in your face. His eyes burning. His comrades look on worriedly. The young man is dead serious about this.
Okay.
Rejection of the right-left axis. Emphasis on unity.
Yeah.
Appreciation of some primordial mode of being. What does that remind you of?
Sort of like fascism, then?
Nationalism, militarism, racism, an emphasis on a leader character are totally absent in hardcore.
Okay, the words echo through the church majestically. Fair enough, just making an observation.
He picks up a wrench and scratches his head with it, unaroused by fascism.
So you're advocating a noise-based society?
Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art. Thus, they are closer to true, hardcore life. There's just never been enough of them, and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion.
You keep mentioning hardcore. What does it mean to you?
Utmost dedication. Thoughts from the spinal cord. It's a potent superlative as well.
The term also signifies certain varieties of pornography that depict penetration, just so you know.
No, thank you, Encyclopedia.
Egghead usually has a better concept of the hardcore. He just really likes saying hardcore.
Yeah.
Hardcore!
His friend shouts from behind his max table, with a smile suppressing your own wildness, total moon face and eyes full of naive wonderment. That was vague. Dedication, something else, super relative.
Maybe you're being too specific about it. Try consulting with your spinal cord.
Change the subject.
Oh yeah, sure thing.
Too nice to heart. Don't just nod aloud. Really. Conceptualization. Well, take care, Lloyd. Well, let's talk to her as well.
She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, She stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Hey there.
Choose your shy
I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree. But that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead.
What for?
For getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does. Behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much. And the crabman hasn't shown himself, thank God.
I got shown away when I hear one.
Ouch.
Jokes.
I did notice you limping, but I thought maybe it was your thing or something. When I was 16, I used to date this guy who had a limp, but it only showed when he was sober. So I guess it wasn't real or something. I don't know.
She shrugs, eyes glazed over.
Anyway, shot in the leg. I'm sorry. Man, that must suck.
I'd like to know more about your associates.
Okay.
Oh. What do you think of the crabman?
Oh, the crabman.
She
Still gives me
shudders.
the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just tried to stay away from the crabman. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
What does he do up there?
Who knows?
She shrugs.
He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do, yell up at the tower?
Oh, he talks to Noid? Noid? What for?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
Yeah, thanks. About the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about Suna.
Oh, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time. But earlier today, she told me about Welkins, and she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
Tell me about Andre.
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least. He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
What has he organized?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organize around here either. He really wants this church thing to work.
Well, hopefully it does.
Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent. I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high.
Maybe.
I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
Wax. Non-wife?
Yes. Anyway.
Could it be that he's balding, him thinking it's his last chance?
Come to think of it, yes.
She laughs.
This is the first time you've heard her laugh.
He's in some kind of a self-destruction mode with that hair of his. Bleaching it like that. Probably wants to get rid of it altogether.
Is Andre your boyfriend?
Yes.
Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about Noid.
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forberg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Elysium. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What does he do?
What do you mean, do? Like, for a living?
Yes.
He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that, in a shop somewhere.
Is that because of his beliefs? The hardcore and the ribs, the spinal cord and stuff?
Not to sound too dramatic, but I wouldn't make light of his belief system when he's around. Noid's a serious person. He's serious about the lifestyle.
What is this pilgrimage you're talking about?
It's just something poor Forberg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock. Or as much as possible.
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Let's say I haven't been down Boogie Street.
Okay, then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
And let's do that. I might just do that if I make it there alive.
Yeah.
She says and opens her mouth like she's about to add something, but doesn't. Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
What's the deal with Agad?
What do you mean?
Like, does he think he's doing... What does he think when he's doing when he yells all that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
What's a party boy?
Anodic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offense if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Pachoo, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revachol are being questioned. Show her you're hip with the times, Rems.
No offense taken. Go on.
Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in.
So he's like the hype man, huh? That makes sense for Agad.
He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
Gotta have a DJ.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
He walks around, a little embarrassed of the enthusiasm of his intersection. Where's he from? How long has he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from, or who he is, really.
Really?
One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City.
The worst of the banlieues. A wretched heap of closed-down mines, even west of Jamrock, on the dusty slope of Montmartin, the remotest possible area of Revachol. No one even wants to exploit those people anymore.
Wow.
Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning, all night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah, it was in Coal City.
She nods.
Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us.
Wow.
Or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
She says quietly.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two. You wish you'd been there.
Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Actually, do tell me about yourself.
Me?
Yes, I forgot. Tell me about yourself.
I'm a silver bird.
Silver bird.
Hang on. That phrase. You're suddenly reminded of something.
What does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
Fair enough.
Thank you.
Thank you. Some other questions.
Sure.
Catch the silver bird? I mean, we got nowhere else to go. Catch the silver bird.
Oh,
what?
It flutters by your ear.
Oh, shit.
It's what the Zemoyaki, the Gradian community in Revachol, call a person who never breaks under interrogation. It's an organized crime term.
I remember now. It's a Zemoyaki term for someone that won't break under questioning. Nice crime term.
What do you mean?
The silver bird.
All right.
She can see.
My father was a Zemyaki. He died years ago. He was a bad man. Not a lot of good things to say about him and what he did.
So you ran away?
He bought the family a huge house, so we got to live, at least temporarily, in a giant castle in Jamrock. And then he died.
What happened next?
What do you think? The competition came and took everything away. It was like in a war zone.
She's gritting her teeth.
So after his death, we had nothing left, and we were in danger. My mother had to change her name, mine too. We left it all behind.
Are you sure about that? What about the Stregwad plan?
It was a stupid idea, and I'm still disappointed I came up with it.
You came up with it, okay, so...
Aren't there any local authorities who might look down on such activities?
I took that into account, of course. Coordinated the operation with the debardeurs. Else they might get unhappy.
So what you're saying is Everard authorized this.
Not in person, but I'll let them know.
Of course.
You can't do anything without the fat ones getting wind. It wasn't too difficult to convince them, really.
Yeah, make drug grabs, make drugs and martinets, give it to and ship it out to the rest of Rover, shall I say.
It's a good thing you ended that mess, though. I felt I was turning Dadwise into a corrupt business person. Unpleasant.
Hear that? Set justice on its feet. Confront Everard.
Well, I feel like we've already
Come
done.
on, this is all fine. But you don't have anything on Everard now. That's not how these things work.
This is all good to know, but let's leave it at that. Leave it off the list.
Do. It's for the best.
Yeah, I mean, that's it for now. Alright, talk to Egghead, and we'll be on our way to the island.
A better deal! Yeah! Medium car!
Whoa, that was a crazy sound we heard before.
Yeah! It was awesome! And scary! Very hardcore!
His voice booms through the chamber, then it gets silent.
Too hardcore, in fact!
Of course, it's the
I
same
couldn't
for Zero.
control it! At all!
What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left.
Wow.
Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme!
Inside your chest, the heart beats still with the after effects of the sun. Imagine if you could harness that power, making it pulse.
Is there anything we can do about it?
Oh!
His mind seemingly
I
focused
don't
on
know.
emotions.
Maybe someone can do something with this. I imagine this is the sounds that the future could make.
Sounds like the future could be even more hardcore than I ever imagined.
Yeah!
Alright, that's it for the church, and that's really it for everything. So let's get to that island, shall we? We haven't talked to you a lot. I think we only talked to you once.
Officer, what happened? You're wounded. Why are you wounded? You look terrible.
Thank you for
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
Seem angry. Why?
Look at you. You can barely walk.
Some people hurt me.
Is this from the shooting in town?
She's not willing to go there.
We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that island. Point to it.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried.
She points to her stiff.
We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Can we... What's on that island? So some kind of ruins for the binoculars.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
You said you haven't been there yourself. Who has them, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too.
Jokes around.
I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest.
Jokes to the
They've a
boys.
strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. and no drinking on the boat.
Her eyes narrow.
And no joyriding either.
Okay.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
Not a long, technically.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
2 days of sunshine. Just got a bacterial infection.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with Ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
That's cool. You boasting your bacterial infection like that.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful.
Oh boy.
Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
South, okay.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Thank you. We'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Okay. Thank you. Let's go talk to the boys then. See if they can give us anything about the islands. Any information.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Is Widow Willie your sister? Point to the house.
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, kids. You've been to the island, right?
On that island?
The one who's busy kicking the stone points to the bay. Yes, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing.
The boy points to
It's
think of
just
the
a
singer's mouth.
seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire.
Fire, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Brother
Gather
nods.
the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
Wait, you mean shells?
I don't know what these are.
What them?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Fire guy.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island?
No.
Boy answers, shaking his head vehemently.
Yes.
His brother looks at him, then at you.
Let's go with yes.
Lieutenant raises his eyebrow and whips out his notebook. Why is he the fire guy?
Because
The boy pauses to think.
he asks to put the fire out.
The other explains. Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go.
Oh boy.
Yes.
The other one's at Roakwe, standing with his hand glued to his sides like a little tin soldier. You mentioned something about lights? Starts one of
I
them.
don't know.
Trying to tell which one now.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
He points to the street light.
Yes.
The boy looks at his toes. Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think.
Don't live there.
No, he lives there.
The other one
Been there
nods.
twice, 2 times.
Been there twice.
He
First one
doesn't
was a
live
thing,
there. He
conclusion.
isn't there sometimes.
Okay, so it's a guy visiting.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
They say almost in unison. How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to the island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Whoa.
Don't say that, he didn't.
His brother punches him. The boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying. Your father did not kill himself.
I don't know.
The boy who made the coin finds himself unsure of it. He looks around.
Doesn't even have
Father watches
anything
him
to do
glancing
with this, you. Father isn't the fire guy.
The two things are unconnected. Your question didn't make sense.
So, you know, is there anything more you can tell me about the island?
There's
The boy says, rubbing his eyes. It's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence.
Lights, fire guy. We should
Ten
check
works
up on that island.
Okay. Bye, kids. Take care. Alright, so there is someone on that fucking island. And I think we might have our sniper. We might have our fucking culprit. Who's been on that island for who knows how long by this point. So he's either there or he's not there. If he isn't there, that's good for us. If he is there, well, that will make things more complicated. Let's just say. Alright, let's get on the boat, shall we? There it be.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
This is
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
I'm not doing this. This one's dangerous. I think... Yeah. I don't want to do this. This is dangerous. So, I've done everything I can. Get in and right to the island. Let's do this, folks. Let's see where this sends us.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Eternally. Want to be free.
This is beautiful music.
Want to be free. It will last forever.
The church in the distance.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever.
They've never mentioned how great the music is in this game.
And the trees are green and overhanging, leather like free and everlasting.
There it is. The island.
Want to
Disco.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence.
I never mentioned it, but the tribunal music was also great. It was like a Wild West type of song. I never got to mention it because I was more nervous than anything else. But, damn.
In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
Everything ends once the seagull cries.
There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you. Let's go.
He whispers. Okay, climb out. However we can. Makeshift bridge. The bombs are powerful enough to break the foundation. Dressed chain trails off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This weeds the depot in Land's End.
Ah, yes, so it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
Lock it from who?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Makes sense. Let's see what we can see. So quiet. This music, too. These tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. Take it, this is going to be more linear. Looks like some fuel is leaked out of the barrel. Black, viscous. There's a wing twists of muscles in the air. Tension, infallible. Let's see here. We got a lot of stuff here. Barrow says ICM. See a star with specks in it. More blood trickles down your armpit. Sure is off. It's nothing. Little birch, coin operated hero is still moving on. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. No way over there. Into the bunker itself then. Let's stick out the flashlight, shall we? Better than nothing. Got an engine here. This one's an armament west. Twin cannons were attached here. Medium distance, large caliber. Careful, these stairs have collapsed.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Someone has been here.
Wait, haven't you heard this before?
Pour fuel into the tank. Where do these wires
Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
Points to the open fuel cap inside of that IMO.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter.
The lieutenant pauses. Something seems to be pecking at the edge of his concentration.
Wait.
He gives you a sideways look before adding,
It's been a long winter.
Long and cold.
There's no time to dwell on this moment. You've got to keep moving.
Wait. Tap on the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
Dude, that's the same thing we heard from the fucking video. Dude. What the fuck? Does this mean a generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
I mean, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Pour fuel into the tank.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell.
I didn't even remember I got a fuel canister. It's been so long.
There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the warp rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
Son of a bitch.
That should do it.
Well, hey, nice. Now that we got that going, we could find out what the hell it's powering. Books, mostly fantastic and historical fiction. That's just stained with sauce and fire. Survivor's kitchen.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
No time to rest now.
Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
You don't have to be a hero.
Wait, if I do sleep... See candles painted in the broken rangefinder. I could get some sleep. Ooh, moth-bin bed sheets keeps the wind out. I could use the health before... Okay. Maybe more... I don't know. How about... I guess... I don't know anymore, to be perfectly honest by this point. Reaction speed. How about more... How about Inland Empire? Screw it. Why not at this point? You know what? Let me investigate these last things before...
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures. Popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Tin inspects a soft cover. Get a towel here. Scarf. Army surplus winter scarf. Interesting. And a fallen arrow shirt. Let's see here. This towel-old scarf itches when wrapped around the neck. It has humanitarian aid written all over it. Did you know that thousands over the ISO are suffering the same fate as you? The fate of uncomfortable army suit-press scarves. This fallen training shirt has seen one wash too many. It retains its unusual design, one sleeve short, the other long, but little of its original colors. Giant F swishes across its chest, now in gray. Okay, you know what? Maybe I should sleep for an hour here.
The greasy old spring mattress.
The offer still stands.
He says we're gonna
Take
go
it.
bumps.
You don't look so good.
Maybe a little shut-eye. Just an hour. Go to sleep.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest. Just...
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until...
Until?
You feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
Evening? Please tell me nothing happened.
Sleep.
Okay. Just an hour rest. It's evening, okay. Kim? Kim? Tina's no longer here. Go outside to the beach. Oh shit. Door's still here, closed. Feels strange that maybe you can't get in. No. Wait. Kim. I can't... There's... Shit. Where's the door? Should be around here somewhere, damn it. Where's the goddamn door? Should be right here. Where's the damn door? Where is it? Should be right here. Is it closed? Shit. I need to get to the fucking outside. Wait, down here. There's a door out here. Kim? Kim? Son of a bitch. Where is he? Go down to the chain. There's something there. The chain? Can I go down here? Come on. Where's Kim at? He wouldn't just leave. Where's Kim? I got a very bad feeling about this. Walk into the water now. No. You see her footprints in the water. What? What the hell? It's a
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
Doris Day?
Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking.
The day she left.
But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. Let her go? This is the Holy Queen of the territories of Mwindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
Something is off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She stops mid-sentence, glances to her right, then looks at her bag.
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, that's all I get? Smile.
I mean, hey to you too?
She says apprehensively. How are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm not doing very well.
Well, don't say that. I know this positive thing sounds stupid to you, Harry, but it works. We all have an obligation to be happy. You too. And you will be. Now.
She looks over her shoulder.
This is everything I always warned you about.
Of course, we never know who Harry's wife is. It's the embodiment of innocence, Doris Day. In Harry's eyes, a goddess that he could never keep. He always hated himself. That's the one thing about Harry, is that he's always hated himself. Deep in his soul. You know, time to tend to my emotions?
She sighs and looks over her shoulder. What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Crown of immortality? Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this.
She collects the wreath on her forehead.
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say, then over her shoulder.
Anyway.
Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive, epic showdown.
No, Harry.
Shakes her head
No.
sadly.
I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova.
She looks at you too.
Really? We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters.
Unborn daughters?
It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
But that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not, but...
She looks at her feet. Little golden sandals cover her toes. But what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes.
She looks up from her toes.
We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Will it?
We're in hell. Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
I'm not getting over it at all.
It just takes some time. For you, I think it will take something like 20 years, maybe? It was hard for me too, you know? I used to think I couldn't live without you.
She looks you straight in the eye. Her irises are light blue, flecked with green.
But I can.
Oh, that fucking hurts. God, this and Yume Neko with fucking talks of love and being in essentially hell over love. Harry deals with... He cannot get over his love for his wife. And for Yume Neko, it's explained much deeper. But with Yume Neko, it's young love and how love can utterly destroy you, how it can turn into murder, really. That's where it always goes back to, isn't it? Is love. These mystery games. It's always about love. It's actually insane how it, like, this connects with Yume Neko so much with specifically love, you know, and how it can tear us apart, how it can destroy us, such as this. Because Harry never got over her. Who knows how far back this was? Maybe it was 10 years ago, hell, 20, maybe even 30. Doesn't matter. Because Harry's been dealing with it for so long. He's been in hell for so long. Asking himself over and over again what he can do to remedy the situation for her to get back to him. But no matter what, she'll never come back to him.
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight, but it's clear you're still making her sad.
20 years. That's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2.
She smiles, wipes his brow.
Phew.
So you felt that way once? That you cannot live without me?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
Nearness since Doris Day. I'm sorry I made you sad.
It's okay.
It doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again?
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice, and then give up. By that logic, not you too.
What went wrong when we tried again? I can do it better.
I don't know. Please.
She shuffles from one golden sandaled foot to the other. In the distance, a streetcar screeches. Why? Why can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
Her eyes turn to sorrowful ovals.
She avoids turning them to you.
Insane how?
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get a hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
I've taken responsibility for my actions now. I'm a new man, weighty and normal.
She doesn't know what to say.
I'm so fucking normal right now.
Yes, okay. I'm glad.
You're right. I'm not normal. I'm shit.
Do you know how much it hurts me to hear you say that?
She sounds
I'm
like
shit, you made me shit. I can't do this anymore. I can't make you insane and shit anymore. I can't let you turn me into a bad person. I have to go.
I can't let you turn me into a bad person. This second time that's been said. Just what I did to Tommy as well. God damn it.
Total annihilation. We got annihilated, Harry. You never had any power. You never were a moralist. Or anything. You can't even be insane or shit anymore. You have to be nothing. Nothing without the light and grace of love.
What do you mean by insane?
You know what I mean.
Yes, I may know what you mean.
No, you don't. You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. always lists with you. Questions.
You're right. It's always been questions. I can't. Yeah, you're right.
Questions? Did someone say questions?
They're not lists. The trees.
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
Yes, but it's not possible to talk without trees.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever.
She corrects the reef in her hand with her hand.
You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch. Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for too long. Until you start giving your thoughts names and talking to things.
Names?
In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
Is this how I've always been? Is this what Harry has always been? This is obviously inside of Harry's mind, but like, what if this is how Harry's always been? Because he spent so much time in the forest, he talks like this. This isn't an after effect of us becoming one with Harry. He's always asking questions, always. I don't. Should I even kiss her? Oh. Should I even kiss her? I don't even know. Should I even kiss her now? I know you still love me. Kiss her. 97. Just one final kiss, please.
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back.
You're not kissing me back. And
the moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours.
it's too late, isn't it?
Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
That's it then.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
She slides her hands down your chest and onto her lower stomach and smiles.
I'm pregnant.
Is it mine?
Of course not.
She looks down in her belly, then up into your old eyes.
I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck.
God.
Now, go ahead.
She wipes her palms.
Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
Oh, that fucking hurts. Oh, that hurts.
No, this has to end. Do the last one. More questions. Ask more.
You're not even human.
I am actually very ordinary, Harry. Below this gown and wreath, I have an ordinary soul and ordinary thoughts. The only thing inhuman about me is this.
She looks around.
This thing you've made me into. I'm sorry for saying so, but I just hate it. What is this? This is so far gone, Harry. I don't even...
No, you're special. You had growing lungs.
My lungs do not glow, Harry. I am just like all the others. None of us have glowing lungs. Stop making me into some kind of...
But then this is... I forgive you that you're pregnant. I can deal with it, just...
Oh, Harry. I don't need you to forgive. It's a good thing for me.
She smiles.
It's good news. Why aren't you smiling more?
Is that why I got the expression?
All the roads will miss her footsteps when she's gone from here. A completely different world.
Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30.
Your fingers wrap around
I'm
the
gonna
back.
go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything.
Wow.
You should go on without me.
Wait, can we sit down and have a coffee first? There's a cafeteria in the corner. Point east.
No. That would only be painful and dull. At the aerodrome, life, love, and laughter are waiting for me. At the cafeteria, dust, hell, and tragic comedy.
Hold on, what is there to do in Mavora?
Light, life, culture. It's so much better than here. Everything here reminds me of you and the horrible times we had. The nights we stayed up fighting for our dying love. I have to wipe it all off me and be clean again. I want to be a good person again. Not this. Not what you made me into.
But I swore I wouldn't let you go. You told me. You asked me to be this way.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
She turns. Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened?
She looks around.
A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental.
The same dream over and over again. The last time he ever saw her.
I'm suffocatingly beautiful and young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
But this isn't horribly bad.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death, or war, or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Christ.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Actually, it was a total annihilation, Kim.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
No. An ex-wife dream.
The lieutenant nods solemnly. I understand. We've all been through similar things. It can be overcome.
Let's solve the fucking case.
Are you sure you're okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, halfway covered in blood from your wounds.
Swallow the blood and conclude. Let's comb the entire island, centimeter by centimeter. That's the next step in the task chain.
Okay.
Simply.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Didn't even get healed. Just fucking annihilated. Let's just fucking go. Magnesium. Money. More magnesium. Let's just investigate. This great blast door must weigh over 10 tons. What's the fuels on it? Hatches jammed shut.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run your fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is this then?
The console of an anti-computation device.
10 points.
The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
Could this open the blast door?
I think, yes. Let's see.
Points to emergency.
That one. The emergency open.
Turn. Push. Widen. Turn. Emergency. Open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Wow, wow, wow. Would you look at that? Blast door open. Very dusty.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
After you.
Secret task. What's there? Point to the door.
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
Let's go. God. Oh my god, this is so fucking... Water washes below. Far down below. Fuck it. Let's go to it. Walk slow. It might be dangerous. Okay. Okay. Don't need this flashlight. Let's see what's out here. Shit. Will we find the killer here? Got a tire, looks like. Rubber dinghy, faded, broken. Small white flowers blossom all around you. There he is. There's our man.
An old man, wearing tracksuit trousers, leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth.
Are you him?
Then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp.
The end. Metal Gear Solid 3, aka the sniper.
He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now?
Cups is here.
I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out their fire? 2 twins.
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
Position, huh?
Fire guy.
Jesus.
Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight?
Curses with
Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
Did you close the blast door?
I did.
Believes everyone is.
And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
Shakes his head. How'd you know I was coming?
The boat engine.
Just
on the water.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit.
He shrugs.
But it gets the job done.
Is that a bell, a grave?
It's a Triangong 446.
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
Well then.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Signal commune. Military aid.
He pats the rifle.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Signal commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
His gaze turns inwards.
He's right. Almost no one remembers there was a third metastasis of the world revolution in the Safre Empire, extinguished in 06.
It's not wiped from the board. I remember it.
They wouldn't like hearing their name in your mouth. Damn dog.
Your weapon has stayed true to you. Mine has stayed true to me too. Put your hand on your belt.
Yes. I bet you've killed a lot of people with it.
His eyes narrow.
You fascist fuck.
Of course.
Have you come to make me one of them?
His grip on the rifle tightens.
We have come to ask you questions. Nothing more.
The lieutenant puts his hand on his holster.
If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
Another spitball lands in the ashes. That's all the answer he gives.
The danger levels here are hard to read. One moment he's a fire, the next, a fire gone out.
I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move.
No.
Lieutenant aims his pistol square at the man's head and says,
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me.
There's a moment's silence.
To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
The old man weighs the rifle down carelessly and looks at the brain there.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
Pick up the gun lying in the sand.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
Well then.
Still warm from his parched hands. Not the metal. The metal is ice cold. This weapon has been modified several times.
Inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut.
Well then.
On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
And it's as he say, Sir Triangong, made in Hisyao.
Warren, personalized even. Looks like this weapon has seen a lot of use, hasn't it, sir?
No response from the old man. The plastic cape around his shoulders rustles in a small bout of wind.
This uses jacket ammunition, 4.46.
Jacketed, military-grade ammunition, stable in flight, good for hitting something that's very, very far away.
He says, most sweet to the old man.
As he speaks, he stresses every word. He's liking this.
The rifle has been patched and modified several times.
I wonder how old it is.
The old man does not answer. He just stares in front of him.
Still the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly.
Ooh.
Some kind of involuntary response?
Maybe.
Something is slightly off with his motorics. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol.
The last man standing.
I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to reeds again, dead and dull.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
Communist revolution.
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08.
Well then.
I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
So you stayed here?
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this island for 43 years?
No.
He looks into the fire.
I've been on other islands too.
Wow.
I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was...
He thinks.
22 years ago.
It reminds me of that story of the Japanese soldier who was on an island for 41 years, thinking World War II never ended. Reminds me a lot of that. The deserted soldier fighting a war that's long been ended. Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years.
43 years and 10 months.
That's the length of my entire life.
It's too long. It's not how a human being should live.
He grimaces cruelly.
I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. 2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects giant letters across the plaza mosaic in dark red government-marked heavy fuel oil.
So I guess the blonde guy is Jean.
Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
So that's what it says.
Always waiting.
The old man turns his eyes from the shore and back to you. For what?
For her to return.
Her.
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
Girl, child, revolution. Come from there, point to the mainland. I can assure you that is not what the people have been there. Cities of tinderbox may still happen.
It won't.
Blinks his black eyes.
The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
What has he done? Perhaps a confession would lighten the load.
What have you done then?
Yes, what? To get things going again? Fan the flame?
There is no flame to fan.
He stares right at him.
There is nothing left of the world, of our dreams.
You said you deserted your unit.
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith.
Queers his face.
And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith.
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
And when was this exactly? I mean, what was your reaction? You were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
Yeah.
It remains unclear what it is. He makes leaps he doesn't expect you to follow.
And this was when?
The lieutenant seemingly looks to his notebook, but does not take it out.
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago.
He looks somewhere.
The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic.
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower.
He gestures towards it.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
He looks east.
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map room?
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
He looks at the sky. What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered.
Jesus.
They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction.
He opens his eyes and stares away from
It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed.
The mask of pure moralist, you know? That's the Coalition's whole thing, is be moralist. But yet, quite literally destroyed an island. Executed soldiers.
And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world.
He's silent for a second.
You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
I've always suspected the same.
Now is not the time, Lieutenant Jeffreto.
Tim says gently.
I had to. I had to fight it. I could not stop anymore.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. The bourgeoisie aren't human. In a way, he's right. When you gain so much money, when you've gained all it is... I mean, come on. How many books, how many stories have you read that the rich are so non-human monsters, you know? Reminds me of, like, Kaiji, for example. It portrays the rich in Kyoto as an old man, hateful of everything, that desires more pain, that desires to see people suffer, for there is nothing else that pleasures him so. It's always presented as the bourgeoisie being non-human. What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing? We taken over Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow.
He winces.
I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Murderers. I know what you mean.
You don't know. You haven't seen it.
Jesus.
Iblis.
Iblis.
The black-eyed angel.
He nods. How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Running shoes.
Now hold on there.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables, collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
He coughs once more, puts his hand on his belly.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I doubt he cares for that, Kim.
I need to die.
Jules smiles, shuts his
You
glasses.
don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
Not appreciatively. I also live in hell.
At least you know it.
He nods towards Martinez.
The traders of this city turned the lights back on in the 30s, after the fighting stopped. Ruins, glittering in the dark like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
Looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames.
Shakes his head.
I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds.
He closes his eyes.
Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Coal City were turned to dust.
Looks so.
But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them.
Shakes his head.
Soon they all went silent. The frequencies dead.
How'd you get between here and the Mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy.
Not sure the fire.
I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker.
He nods.
Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks held together across the water. The weapons cache under St. Gerstman 22B in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it.
He looks at you.
There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were.
Useless now. Rusted away.
So you've been there?
Sleeping.
Coughs.
Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
I guess.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
Forget what he trained to do. Forgetting, letting the rest of the world forget of revolution that the whole world decided to crush, for it didn't fit their own bill of society. And for the world to just move on. There's a small bunker under the field building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them.
He stares at the ruins of Field Building.
No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
God, listening to this, like, this game is like Heart of Darkness. Kind of like Apocalypse Now. Kind of like Spec Ops The Line. In the sense of soldiers fighting a war that isn't there anymore. Or like soldiers that have nothing to fight anymore. Be it the mercenaries, be it the deserter here. Just remnants of a bygone era, forced to roam the earth. Mere ghosts of themselves, haunting Marnay's, haunting of was once a revolution turned to dust by a worldwide coalition. Hell, some of those themes can be found in Attack on Titan as well. It's interesting. It's fascinating. Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
He said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We're not coalition appointed. We just try to help people.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
His hand shakes and he breaks into a coughing fit.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
The Communards signed the Webertrolian instrument of surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive.
He draws his breath.
I answer to the Communist Party.
Yeah.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
That's what he understood.
I don't think you did.
He stares at the fire.
You live in a delusion. Radio shows, speed racing, and sporting goods. It's not real.
So you're a communist soldier from the Communist Army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
Wait, what does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the commune.
Tenses softly.
Scientific communism.
Tracksuit
Commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
Future human, huh?
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology. He was like a cleric, a shepherd.
So you were like a priest.
No.
Shakes his head.
The opposite of that. A future human, not a human of the past.
So quite literally a trained communist in every single way. At a young age, to believe in every single thing of communism. And once communism was gone, he had nothing left. Thus he waits for years, 4 decades, for that perfect communism to come back. for yet another revolution to rise from the ashes, but it won't. You can't hold yourself to a long dead system. I mean, why burden yourself with waiting for so long for your ideal future to happen? But aren't we all like that? We wait for our dreams. We either wait or we make our dreams come true, and well, for him, there is no life without communism. He's been trained to be it. That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly, then another tremor.
Point to yourself. I'm a moralist.
No, you're not. You're part of the meat shield.
He squints.
The human shield that surrounds the fascists while they kill and rape. That's what you are.
Interesting, that healed my morale.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology.
Then turns to the old man.
We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body.
I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
He looks at the gun in your hand. What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Yeah.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war.
He shakes his head and smiles. His
Class war is never over.
Well, that's true.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while.
But what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit.
The moment of the twist. The revealing of the culprit.
The great serotonin jackpot.
Of course.
The solution.
Yup.
Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
So you're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped?
What did I just say?
Keeps shaking his head, erratically suddenly brushes something out of his eye.
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
Okay. I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two?
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen to me. I'm wrong all the time.
Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor colonel?
The who now?
He leans in and cups his ear.
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
Okay. Let's see. The corpse in ceramic armor hanging behind the whirling and wags. Did you shoot him?
Oh, yes. That one.
He looks up the sky and quacks his tongue.
Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Bingo.
Did you kill him?
The lieutenant takes a sudden step toward him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol.
He spits a big one at the lieutenant's feet.
I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof.
All right.
Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener.
Gotcha.
The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
Okay. I don't need your cooperation. I got this. Show him the Trang Dong 446. Come on, what am I forgetting? Which is, yeah. Trang Dong 446.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
No.
It's a real gun.
Points to your
Not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those. Jumping hoops for the liberals.
Well.
You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons?
Shorts.
Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
He knows.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon. Point.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
Lieutenant looks at the weapon dramatically asks, you think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good.
Okay. Lieutenant takes out his notebook and draws a single line.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this.
Yeah.
When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
This is it. The killer, everything.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. Just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more.
This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
Come on, what am I forgetting? Yourself on the side of your head.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here, and Maybells on Clausia's balcony. Wait, don't forget the footprints.
Ow.
The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom.
Stop sweeping.
Now, they're gonna come up.
Of course, thank you, Ed, thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul. Nothing else comes up. You see the lieutenant watch you, try to stimulate thought processes by hitting yourself. I'm sorry, this didn't do anything. Usually hurting yourself does.
Officer, a word?
Excuse us for a moment, Mr. Doss.
I think we may have this.
Lieutenant whispers and gives the suspect a short glance. Do you think he did it?
From nothing to this in a day. This is good, Lieutenant Gefreiter. We just need a confession first, and then maybe a solid motive later.
I'm trying to get him to confess.
Yes, good going. That should be our first priority.
How do you think the questioning is going?
Good. We are doing very good. He wants to confess, I can see that. We just need to pile it on a little more. The more we have on him, the closer he is.
Yeah.
You hear that?
Nice.
He thinks you're this close.
What am I missing? What haven't I done?
Ballistics. Let him cook here for a minute or two. We can have another look around the island for a sniper's nest. I think we should check out the post.
Gotcha.
It doesn't have to hold in court. Just establish a line of sight, and he'll do the rest himself.
Okay. Okay, what's next?
Remember, he wants to tell us, but he doesn't want to help us. It needs to look like we already have everything.
There is palpable excitement in his tone. He likes him for this. A lot. But there's something more, too. He thinks the deserter has more than just this case in him. 44 years here.
You think he has more than this case?
Oh, yes. And he hasn't spoken to anybody in a long time. If we get him open, who knows what will pour out.
Pat on the back. Alright, let's go find that sniper nest real quick. Then we'll come back here. He has no gun. There's really no way to get out of here. So let's go find that sniper nest, shall we? Go find that. Get the ballistics and... well... send away the culprits, really. For that's what we do. For we're the detective. That's what we've always do, what we've always done. Okay. Take a look at here. Confession. 3 examples of proof that show him you have him anyway. 3 examples of proof, eh? Gotcha. Now let's go look around for a sniper nest, shall we, Kim? Just real quick, go around the island, find the sniper nest. Bingo bongo. Throwing swift. Can't see the sniper. Let's see here. Also taking a dead hit to take a huge shot. Okay. Now let's see where we can find this scent thing. Chains. Which is broken. Less is even what's what it means of the chain.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in.
Raise your sight.
In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there.
No.
Under the water. Waiting for you. In front of the video rental. On the corner. At the crossing. Maybe. You know it's going to hurt.
Shake your head. No. I'm here now in prison. Let me solve this case, damn it. Pain in your pelvis makes you wince. Continue. Inside the fortress, make up the console. Dig deep with spread this chain as well. Because whether artillery map show coordinates will be in rubbish. Gas. An old medicine cabinet, newly stocked with door 9. Well, let's take that. Take the money. Heal.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like 2 eyes in the wall.
B triple prime.
Yeah.
This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of a can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri. Contemporary Rivasholians prefer Druan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, the legendary cigarette from Grad. Tio Moteri is favored by older men for its paper filter tips, sweet smell, and added tar.
Tio Morty, like the ones we found at Land's End, remember?
Yes, this guy gets around.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
The Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water, the ruins look familiar.
On the right.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10, the doomed commercial area.
On the left.
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
In between the two.
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
There it is.
Do you have a line of sight to the window?
Yes, there's an opening between 33A and 10. I can see through the roof.
I can see it. Through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Easy enough.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
I don't want to boast.
I think we have it.
Yeah.
The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Pats you on the back. 3 small pats in a row.
Affirmative.
Booyah. Master cop work.
Why not? We have the weapon and ballistics. As you say,
It looks north
pretty booyah.
Hell yeah, Kim. We got it. This is it. The weapon, the trajectory, we got... This is it. We have our suspect. Here and now. We just gotta make him confess and... Well, he'll probably be dead in prison. Or hell, maybe he'll just kill himself. Still here. Nowhere to go.
Minions of capital.
Spits.
What do you want?
Maybe I should... One more time, Mr. Doris, the Colonel. We need to talk about you killing him.
Petty bourgeois law.
He snorts and spits.
This is all you care about, right? The only thing in the world for you types.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Tear into him again. Pile it on him.
I wonder, what brand of boots are you wearing?
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa?
He looks at his running shoes covered.
Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Doris.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his wig. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out old running shoes on his feet.
The maker is called Sensory. You see their V-shaped logo, but can't make out the size. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Ooh, Lieutenant comes to the same conclusion. Wait, maybe it's simpler than that. 97.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. Doesn't mean you weren't there, near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you?
Squints at you. Black
Desperate to report something back to your masters. They must have really loved that dead fuck.
Yeah, whatever you say, man.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. More. He's gonna crack. But you need a little more.
We've done the ballistics. Point to the tower. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies.
Jitter passes him.
Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
Lieutenant softens his voice.
You've been here a long time, Mr. Dras. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die.
The man interrupts him. Coughs.
I've done my part.
Yes, you have. You were the ensuing incident for all this, Mr. Duars.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
You said fascists. You admitting you killed him?
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you?
Of course.
One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
He waves his hand. There's a twitch and one more one in his right eye.
Leave no stone unturned. Yeah. Get him on what matters most.
Maybells behind the victim's window. I saw them growing here. Points at them.
Damn Maybells.
Looks at the blossom.
The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Really? Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Marnaise. Only here.
They blossom on the islets before we fertilize them with our blood.
He walks through the water.
Resurrection was snow white in May before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinaise is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
Everard.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
Curious Shrine passes his face. A young woman called Cruise. Ring any bells? Flowers like these were behind her window.
Classier.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim?
Turns his sight from the widening field of flowers and falls silent. The muscles in his jaw twitch with a spasm.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer, armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer, dripping with blood.
He was a soldier too. He was a man.
Beating us to the ground, moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention.
Looks you dead in the eye.
Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
He breathes through flared nostrils.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity.
Crosses his black eyes.
One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eyes. His fists begin to tremble from the anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you.
God damn it, Roderick.
Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling.
Hold your breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face.
Smile quivers.
And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own.
Of course, yeah.
And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
The lieutenant asks after a second of silence.
Yes.
A single word is all he gives. Yep.
And you were looking at Dan, the victim and a young woman, having sex through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly, very slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
He shrugs and smacks his lips.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from.
I don't think he's going to have a motive.
You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle?
Explains.
I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Just looking, huh?
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
If it's part of the shit you see.
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes.
Wow. He looks through too.
Think of it as a form of critique.
So you see it and you just shoot.
You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift. Start with when he first saw him. It will give him a chance to ramble.
Okay. When did you first see the deceased?
3 weeks ago, when the rich hag came in on her galley. Her honor guard came in tow.
Yeah.
Joyce. He means Joyce.
By that I mean you mean Joyce Messer, the Wild Pines rep.
Wrinkled up whore.
He nods. What is with these whores and pederasts? Aren't you a communist?
Black sexual morals are a bourgeois ploy.
He gargles with spit.
As to pederasty, the party legalized it in '04. My party, not your liberal masters.
He spits it out on the dying coals.
So don't you sermonize me, you racist shithole.
He adds.
It's still bourgeois when the bourgeois does it. Fiddling with their sexual organs.
Of course.
And anger too, in addition to loneliness.
Moving on, the victim arrives sometime after her.
They moved into a deserted apartment above the roundabout.
Nods towards us.
Radio equipment out for all to see. Reactionary radio playing, sloppy and drunk. I've seen their kind during the landing. Those Occidental and messed phalangs weren't conscripts. Boys like us. They were whites. All they know is to destroy and hurt.
Right.
Barely alive. They like to kill while they're on their drugs. After the landing, in the burning years, I would take shots at them. End them. The worst ones, if I had a bullet to spare. I could see they've returned now to show their real face. The face they don't dare show their bourgeois voters back on Mundi with their families and polyester clothes.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them fucking.
He works at the
I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself, drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
Gotcha. Pure hatred.
And I wanted to see his head explode.
He nods.
That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head.
He squints.
Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But...
He shrugs.
You can't have everything.
He wants to see her covered in blood.
Wants to murder the fascist, as he says. See her covered in blood. See the transformation from pleasure to horror in a second.
To punish her.
You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
He shakes his head and stares at the ashes.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf. Airport bag in hand. Silks flowing in her wake.
The dream.
See you tomorrow, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air. Burning.
No. Men are insane. Shake your head.
The world is insane.
Raises gaze. Something glimmers in there. Then it's gone. How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Truly the one that sees everything in Martinez.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers.
Calls.
And from there to Cachet Bru.
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
Some kind of hidden container in the coast. You looked into it?
Yes, after she'd gone. It was a submersible. Well made, actually.
Sloppy. We should have gotten her to tell us about this. Did you take the documents?
No, I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not going to phone.
He seems confused. Walter.
I mean...
Moving on. Did you continue watching her after this?
I did.
He almost smiles.
She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. And a body, hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too.
He knows.
A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
Yeah.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you.
Yeah.
The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
And you could see her bruises through the scope of her rifle.
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
He shakes his silver gray head. How does he know those minute details about her body? You know what? Add one more to reaction speed. Fuck it. I got 2. Why not? How does he know those minute details about her body?
It quickly comes to you.
Bruises on her body. Any chance you've seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes.
Smacks his lips.
Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
So you watched her. True peeping Tom, huh?
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Ever see her through a window? On a roof?
Like that, too? Yes.
He nods.
Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling wags? Those were your footprints there? You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
So have I. And that too.
Yes, that too.
He shakes his head almost in
The
awe.
things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good.
He explains.
Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Keeps shaking his head.
Those two took the cake.
Yeah.
You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you.
I have to say, he reminds me of Travis from Taxi Driver. You know, his whole motive for... He wanted to take out the mayor of New York City. He wanted to clean out the streets of 1970s New York, how it was dredged in sex, violence, drugs. He hated what his beloved city had become. So he wanted to do something about it. Same thing here. He hates what Levishall has become. A cesspool of sex and drugs and violence. How he feels he's the last one left, the last true communist. That it is his duty, no, his God-given right to kill the fascists.
One more loose end down.
Yeah.
We're doing this, detective.
We got this.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
Yeah.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Points towards the rolling wax.
Andy found use for it.
Yeah.
A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
You had feelings for that woman. He sighs.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there.
He looks the city.
It's weakness, I know.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
Starts to shake his head again. Sunflower and withered stalk. Why them?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you bought her Maybells.
Yes.
Looks at Charlie.
I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You wanted to console her.
Maybe. I told you,
the logs.
I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
He wipes his eye.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One more down.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him. It was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes. Then the reads. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
All the experience in the world.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away. We don't know where she is.
Good for her.
Felix says
That girl kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, this last week, kept staring at the island.
Really?
At night, crying or smoking on the roof. Like she knew I was here.
He says
it doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lucerne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Work north.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south.
Of course.
Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes. There, on a dilapidated jetty, in a nameless village, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. The ruins of a sea fort stick out of the water, built by Philippe II, reappropriated by the Commune, then lost in the landing. He's there, doing what exactly I don't know.
Yeah.
Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstam is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where? His voice trails off as the 3 walk down the jetty.
They're all waiting for me.
As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
No, I got something good.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years?
Yeah.
You could get more out of him. He likes talking.
Keep going.
Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy.
Shakes the wife.
Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez...
He shakes his head in great disgust.
Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries.
He points inland.
Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Quare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Let him finish. Do not interrupt.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins.
Yeah.
Intense, like animals. Like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
Keeps shaking his head with sorrow for all the sight he missed. Nod.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cop parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Koyamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Hating every single person that we've come across here. Say nothing.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead.
Just nod.
We did good when we pushed him under that horse car.
Whoa.
If only, in the 30s, those disco whores.
Follows his ominous mumbling. You cannot make out a single word.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
Disco whores.
Whores.
It's all he says. Even that word has to be pushed through his teeth with great force. The rage seethes too hard. You mentioned the Union as a social democratic. Mr. Queer, a false of a social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment.
Points at the ash.
Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the Union's top brass.
Who's a disappointment? Everard Queer.
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Edgar.
You mean Edgar, Everard's brother. The old man chose with nod.
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that.
He's been sweet-talked by this Edgar. They must have met in person for such animosity to have developed.
We're not the first people you've met from the city, are we?
You can't live alone.
He stopped poking at the ash now and just shakes his head.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time.
Yeah.
Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to. Don't go straight for the kill. Exhaust everything else first. Soften him up.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf.
He not see you.
He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
He points to the path leading to the tower.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out.
Well, he didn't.
I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clears came to power.
What'd you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects.
He killed
like
the
I were
Union
a fossil
leader.
in a uniform.
Yep.
Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Mazov. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzoff. Oh, and charity, too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here?
Let me be here?
He looks around.
The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
He killed the previous Union leader, didn't he? Mr. Draws, did you kill the Colonel Mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat.
Shakes his head.
As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
He coughs.
Okay, he didn't do the hang demand for them, but he's insinuating something.
The previous Union leader.
There is more here. You can feel it.
Yes.
He was not outright lying, but almost.
Come on, logic. Gotta level this up. 72? Fuck it. One more. I need this. What was the deal between him and Edgar? 83.
The connection
Yes.
comes to you like a splash of cold water. Dark, cold water.
20 years ago, when you met Edgar, the Clares didn't won the Union yet, did they? Sputter from the old man.
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
Who did?
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name.
He narrows his eyes.
Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation.
Everything.
And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
His eyes glisten suddenly with hatred.
Bordering on sentimentality, it drips out of him, tempered by something familiar to you. A familiar rage.
She was also a woman, wasn't she? Like that Cruise.
She was. And she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muskova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work.
And then she just disappeared.
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
He squints and smiles at the black logs.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
Ah.
No, I guess it was not.
You could swear you see the embers glow again under his eyes on the dust. Edgar had someone make the call. Why is that, Mr. Doros?
She couldn't make the call herself.
Here it is, the bend in the river.
Why?
Because she was dead.
Ah.
Just say nothing.
Say nothing.
The cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal grasping her tit and drowned. Or bled. Hard to say. It was a sloppy job. And a moving target.
So we got about, what, 2 murders out of you?
She was going home. Waddling. Dressed in yellow. Drunk like she often was. The ruins are black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal.
Of course.
Heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her, and the ruins.
You shot her.
Someone shot her.
He shrugs.
Or maybe
Says
the
we're
cow
right away.
just fell. My memory is full of holes. All I know is...
Another big spike of rage. Different from the one he has for her.
Nothing changed. Not in the material base. Not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled. Sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal.
Yeah. Spitter again, nothing more.
If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk.
Tim says in a voice calmer, as if it were nothing at all.
We would strike everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
A degenerate worker state? Go shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian.
He spits.
My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything.
Good cause. Okay then, that's that. Point to your head. But I know.
All you know is I saw it happen, and I liked it. I liked it a lot. Her plump body bobbing up and down in that canal like a cork. That chick yellow bag still on her, strangling her.
Cold black coals look at the canal, then at you. Boink.
The same old freezing hatred. There is plenty here to work with once he's in custody, and the lieutenant knows it. He gives you a little nod to proceed.
But the cock parading in this colorful uniform, you mean Ren?
Every fucking morning for 34 years.
He grinds his teeth in
ball.
rage.
One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack, across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race.
Of course.
A Patank maniac race traitor.
Just nod.
I remember him.
Points his black eye.
I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them.
His make and model.
I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one.
Of course, you hate him.
That one.
Shaky finger, he points to the city towards the crater near the plaza where a lonely pine tree stands.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off.
Grin stretches across his
Please,
face.
Mr. Dross, shoot me.
He whispers with such predatory hunger, it borders on longing.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals,
smile
right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bonbon melt in my mouth.
Of course.
Save the treat for later?
Lieutenant asked cheerfully.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, René. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel.
He lets out a wistful sigh.
Better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one. For him.
The line sensation as he walks in.
Haven't seen him around lately. Strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
Of course.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
I mean, I feel like we got everything from him. Ren is dead. He died of old age a couple of days ago.
No.
Yes.
I waited too long.
The old comrade looks
I waited too long,
and
and
shaking
now
disbelief.
he's dead?
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross.
Tense
I
is
understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now.
Just shakes his head.
Fuck him.
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands, his health ailing.
You had 1,000 chances to kill him.
And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone. Ancient dust.
He reminded him of himself.
Yeah.
The same hatred. The same. You try to think of something else, but no. It's just hatred.
You cared about him?
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. And now, God damn this world.
Are you okay, Mr. Draws? To go on.
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days.
Just another day.
Something
hell.
strange is keeping him together, making him endure.
I'm glad we talked about this. Now.
Glad we talked about what?
Another arrogant gesture. He's trembling. I want to ask again about the people you don't like.
His lip curls into a sneer at the memory.
Okay.
Glad we talked about what?
I guess we can go for composure. First time I'm doing this. Well, Iswolf Wojnowicz Drolls, you're under arrest for the murder of Ellis Kortenaner.
What?
The old man's eyes would with
But you said I would be taken to the...
Whoa.
The sum of all the erratic movements, fidgeting, and mood swings he's been exhibiting.
Curling up in a ball.
The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand?
Quiet now.
Do you understand?
But...
Kim, he's afraid.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
He doesn't want to go. He's been spending here for most of his life. He hates change. He doesn't want to be taken away from the one place he knows. The one place he knows like the back of his hand. He's facing the actions of his consequences. The actions of his consequences.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Perception. Wait, 17.
You thought you heard something, but it's just the reeds.
Damn it.
Maybe we could all fit in there.
10 says. Does it have room for free?
Not really.
Shakes his
We
head.
could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here.
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
Who watches him there while I come back for you?
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
What is this
Okay.
farce?
He looks around with strange aspirations.
This is a fucking farce. I can't.
Lillian, you could ask her maybe.
Maybe I can just ask that net picker to watch him?
This is no harmless old man.
Ten shakes his head.
This fucking world.
He stares at something.
This
smells
world.
blood dust.
What is this?
No, listen. Listen now.
Listen what? What's he saying? It's fucking... You could come back for me once you've taken him to the precinct.
No, it would take a whole day on this island. You go and transport the prisoner. I'll be here. I can escort him to the pier with you.
I need to be polite. I'll do it.
This world?
The old man repeats.
What are you talking about? Is this...
His voice turns out in some...
Us?
Us?
The wind is cold from the east. Your skin is crawling suddenly.
What? What the... What the fuck is that? What the fuck?
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds.
The plasmid!
Limb by limb. To then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
What is that? Point to it.
What are you talking about?
The old man looks at the reeds and at you. The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
He looks confused. Why is your voice changed?
The stick insect is
oh my god!
meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
The plasmid is that big?
You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
There is, I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
What?
4 simple words. Thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane.
It's real.
But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
Jim whispers and takes a step towards the giant arthropod. It's real. It's real. The plasmid is real. What? What? The fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm like shaking. Dude. It's beautiful. The music is so calm and angelic. To see something that seemed to not exist. To truly see something. To see the world. Without love, it cannot be seen. I can finally see it. See it.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from his head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. The segmented antennae move with apprehension, searching for something that's not there. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
This is the Insulindian plasmid.
It is.
The lieutenant whispers behind you. You hear the familiar ring of his jacket unzipping, slowly, painstakingly so.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open extremely carefully. It's the camera.
Are you sure you won't scare it off?
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
Continues to pull the lens open.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear. I am not palatable. Do not eat me. I am afraid.
It's afraid. Stop now.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
You guys stopped filming with the camera, but does not put it down.
He's letting his pride get in the way.
But it's afraid, Kim.
You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
Who cares what they think? Just listen to me.
Shh. Okay.
Lieutenant puts his finger to his lips and nods. Okay, thank you, Kim.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly.
Say something to it quietly, something like, don't be afraid.
Nothing changes in the cyclical braying motion of the creature's limbs. They are porcelain white on the inside and reed-colored on the out, beige, light brown, and striped. You are unsure if it is scared or not. Its insect mind is impenetrable to your reasoning.
I retreat slowly.
We can't just leave it standing there. We have to do something, Detective. It could be...
He thinks.
It could be connected somehow even.
No, Kim.
You've never seen him get this excited. His voice is almost trembling.
I don't know what. Something like you exist.
A sudden chirrup fills the air. The walking stick moves its whole body, limbs working independently of each other, like the parts of a masterfully constructed machine. It moves just an inch closer to you. Or does it only feel like it does? Something in its body language has changed, just slightly.
Hey.
The creature tilts its tiny head to the side and appears to look at you. It is incredibly light, like the slightest gust of wind should blow it away. But it doesn't. There is a sadness in there. Or is it in you? From the dream. It's still with you. The pitiful hey you told her. Even now.
It is.
Slowly. It's painstakingly so.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds...
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
Continues to pull the lens open.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmids. I am not palatable. Do not eat me. I am afraid.
Okay. Should I take the picture or not? Okay. Take the picture.
With the sound of metal sliding against metal, the lieutenant reveals the lens. The glass glints in his hand as he begins to slide in an ampoule. You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. The motions are quick, sudden. Something cracks in the lieutenant. He's letting his pride get in the way.
The ampoule will produce a loud hiss. You're right. It could scare it away. I need a better moment when it's not looking.
Okay.
I'll wait. I'm on standby, he thinks, his hands sweaty around the machine.
Okay.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air.
I got nothing else
slowly.
except electrochemistry. Something, anything. You exist.
A sudden, it moves. Something in its body language has changed.
Fine.
Just slightly.
I got nothing else to go. It's gonna run away. Electrochemistry. Approach carefully. Of course. Impossible.
You barely get to take one step. The invertebrate reacts with uncanny speed, skating away across the water. It's gone, like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but rings on the sea's calm mirror. It's blending into the tufts of reeds in the distance, moving from islet to islet.
Where? Where did it go?
The lieutenant has the camera in one hand and a slip of white paper in the other, developing.
You never had a chance. There was something off the moment you approached it. It was scared of you, of humans.
I think it went into the reeds there, and that I went pointing out.
Looks like it doesn't like to stay out in the open for long.
Lieutenant squints where you're pointing. How did it do that glide?
It appears the insect can walk on water, like a water strider, you know? It's almost as fast. Uncanny.
Tell me you got the picture.
He shakes his head in silence, an expression on his face that you've never seen there before.
You can get the picture.
No.
Shows you the lights of a photo paper. It's a rainbow of color, blue, white, yellow, brown, like a child's painting.
However hard you squint, you can't make out anything recognizable, let alone a stick insect.
Wow.
I tried, but it was moving too fast, and I didn't get the ampoule in right. And damn it, I believe my eyes. It was there.
What now?
What now?
The old man behind you repeats suddenly, puts his hand into the ash. It's dirty and black.
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect's not looking so good. We should check him over. Also,
points to the reeds.
It looks like it has some kind of nest there. Maybe there's proof in there.
Maybe.
In the reeds, where the phasmid was hiding, you see a little flash of white. Porcelain white.
I can't believe it was real. Holy shit. And here. Fairweather T500 helmet. And a rifle scope. This is it. The scope for his rifle. A common 30mm sniper scope attachable to almost any bolt-action 4.46 caliber. Uses an older style non-dotted rangefinder reticle. Seaweed is still stuck in the lens and has suffered water damage from its time in the plasmoid's drawing. And this monstrous-looking bug-dye somatic helmet was in the phasmid's nest. Still has some weed sticking out of it, and it smells of seawater. But it's otherwise wearable, not exactly comfortable. Putting it on feels scary somehow. Well then, we found the scope for how he looked everything. Let's check on the deserted one. God, that was wild. Holy
What
shit.
is it?
The old man looks
What do you
around confused.
want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the plasmid?
See?
He stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Dras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets.
Jesus.
His gap-toothed mouth shaking with fear and longing.
Touch his shoulder gently.
The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
Just another...
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem. Doesn't it, Mr. Dras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What has happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
He looks at him, then you... I think it's a plasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
You couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reeds for him.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dras.
Touches the man's shoulder.
No response.
Maybe this is how the plasmid has stayed hidden all these years.
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it.
Yes, you forget it's there.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Dras, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds?
Makes you forget you ever saw one.
The
old man stutters.
The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it in its company?
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place, and the insect maybe.
Looks at his notebook.
I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this.
Shakes his head.
This will be one hell of a report. They'll think we're insane.
You will have to be very convincing
Yeah.
and very sober to make them believe, sire.
We found some things in the plasmoid's nest, Mr. Doris.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should
show him the detached scope.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Tross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope.
Yeah.
Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid.
Tim observes the run sparkle in your hand.
This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh.
Yeah.
You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
Show him the ceramic helmet.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is.
Yeah, he's gone.
The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
Truly over.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the Ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
I'm gonna let you rest now, Mr. Dross.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Yeah. Let's get the hell out of here. We got people waiting for us. Okay. In and out real quick. Wow. I did not expect the phasmid to be there. Holy shit. That was actually shocking. I guess there are cryptids out there in this world. I guess there is more to this world than simple brutality, militarism, ideologies. There are still creatures that we have not discovered. For the world is full of beauty, and also death, destruction. But wow. Wow, wow, wow. Alright, let's go to the mainland, shall we? And I think, I mean, shit, I feel like this has to be the end by this point, right? I mean, there's nothing else here. Nothing at all. Just go straight over. Oh my god.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Kim White Star. What's the star in the right?
No. An upside down star.
Ah.
With its horns in the sky. The symbol of the commune.
Alright, finish font. Don't have time to have these fonts now. We gotta quickly do this. Let's go.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's turn to the mainland.
Let's. We are done here.
He says, adjusting his glasses as he looks out over the water.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you.
Of course.
2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Well then, let's go talk to Jean, shall we?
what the tide brought in.
Says the man without sunglasses. Suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his head.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Yeah?
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
Yeah.
This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
Wait, you're the man with sunglasses?
That's right. And you're bleeding.
No one else seems bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant.
Okay.
Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Oh, Trent. Okay.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force.
He says,
or what's left of it.
My special task force? Jesus Christ, a task force.
Special Consultant Trond Heidelstam, Battle Officer Judith Minot.
Wow, consultant? Oh my god.
Hi.
Okay.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Okay, I got it. I saw the case.
Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
Come on, I got the fucking culprit.
We might need your help with something later.
He adds in regaining his confidence. Yes, come on.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
She says warmly, flashing Lieutenant Tinius with smiles.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
What is this about? Move on.
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
Of course.
This is the horse-faced woman. I don't know why you named her that, but it was beyond idiotic. You should never address her using those words again.
Yeah, fuck off, suggestion. Takes a step
I
back.
don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science.
Okay.
My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now.
He turns to you.
What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
How'd you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
I understand. Okay, Garte told you.
And people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
Of course.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
You, not the female officer. Sorry I didn't recognize you before.
It's okay.
She sighs.
I didn't come here to gloat or to fool you. Neither did he, actually.
She gestures towards Vicomar.
We're just worried.
Okay, worried.
That's right. Worried. I'm always worried about you. Every time you don't show up to work, or when you do about stink.
That isn't the man I am. Anymore, I think.
You're a worry fest. She's worried about you. I'm worried about you. Even Special Consultant Backpedal is worried about you. Everyone worries, instead of working.
So Trent Heidelman turns out to be Special Consultant Trent Heidelman.
Yes, I'm Trent Heilerstein.
Oh.
I never said I wasn't Trent Heilerstein.
So, what are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my
Jackson,
take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
Okay.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
You mentioned the task force?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Refresh my memory. Who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit.
Okay.
There's you, me, Jude, Trond fucking Heidelstein, and Guillaume Baby.
He stares at you.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Yeah, first, who's Gourmet Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit.
Yeah, because I was drunk.
Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Tron because I'm forcing him to stay.
Is this Guillaume Bevy blonde and partial to sunglasses?
Is this Gourmet Bevy blonde with sunglasses, like you were?
See? There. He's getting it. I was impersonating him.
Okay.
Look at me, I'm G. Bevy. It was going to be funny, but then you really did have brain damage. So not so much anymore.
He sincerely thought it was going to be amusing for both of you.
Okay, so what does the unit do?
Do? It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
Okay.
The 41st isn't...
Trails off my wishing defense a sentence. Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry.
Shifts his weight, crosses his arms, and looks you in the eye.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
I said all those things? I'm not like that anymore.
Yes, you're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentant shit a million times over.
Okay, none of this is ringing any bells. Move on.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Okay.
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Oh boy.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, e-solar, pal, and so on.
Of course, yeah.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
I drank so much I lost my memory, and now I'm slowly recovering it.
He is. He's getting better. And I can confirm that he drank a lot of alcohol prior to it happening.
I believe he drank. People do that, especially this one. What they don't do is forget their whole life because of drinking.
Well, yeah, that's new.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders.
She pauses, remembering.
One was after the two drunks case. The other when we looked into that mural.
Really?
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
He gestures towards the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world team, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input.
Too much information.
Hardwired to the free market.
Denied confidently.
We just need it for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Line detective is good for now.
For now? I misphrased my question. It should have been, he's able to put his clothes on and use the body. Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
What now? Proceed.
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip.
I know, yes.
It doesn't matter.
He sells cars.
Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Got my badge right here. Show it to them.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge,
what?
Your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Catch it, 92. Nice.
Not today, badge.
The drama's unnecessary. I got the badge. All is well.
And your gun?
Yes, I'm impressed by the piece of plastic in your hand.
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements.
My gun is right here. Show him the Viller's 9mm.
He has it. And he didn't drop it.
He wipes his brown.
You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking. I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking again.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
Because I've been shot.
He's wounded.
Looks at you.
It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Yeah, I've handled an actual corpse. Hold on. I just haven't washed myself after the autopsy.
Without a reply, the satellite officer covers his nose.
None of this matters. My order situation, it's meaningless compared to what I've discovered.
What you've discovered? You let the suspect escape, a certain Clasier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
Well, okay. First of all...
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Okay, I got duped there. She pulled one on me.
Duped again. Not for one moment do I believe you quit drinking.
Whoops.
I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect. The one who shot herself. In the head.
Yeah, she shot herself.
Or the fact that you're Everclare's little peony now. Doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote.
Look.
Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
I know, god damn it!
He did everything he could.
Tim interrupts
We
him.
did everything we could. The company hired unvetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Thank you, Kim.
Here comes the cavalry.
Thank you.
He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot, not once, but twice. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
I also solved the case. It solved all of it.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
He says in a lowered voice.
It's so much better if he does this. 1,000,000 times better.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
Brushes a stray strand of hair out of his eye and coughs.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
Of course.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
Kim?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge.
Oh, yeah.
That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
Yes, I haven't.
See?
1 week.
Shut up.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder.
I mean, yeah.
It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's odd, especially in light of his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a hustler. He grinds. He makes the real. He's a visionary and a money engineer, which is just...
He shakes his head.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact.
Yes, thank you, Kim.
He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven.
You goddamn right I'm driven. Once I see something, I gotta go for it, man.
And he solved it, near perfectly. In 1 week we have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator. Locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years.
He pauses.
Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect.
Alright, well.
3 meters tall. It's on the island, camouflage as the reeds. It unfolded from them. I did not, unfortunately, get a photo, but I believe it may have been the Insulindian phasmid.
Gene.
I know this sounds fantastic, but I'm a 4 times decorated lieutenant of the RCM. I do not make up encounters with cryptids to spice up my day. I am very, very sane.
I don't doubt you, Lieutenant. If you say it was the Insulindian phasmid, then it was the Insulindian phasmid.
Say nothing.
By God, is it somehow connected to the case?
The killer did not seem to be aware of the phasmid's presence, exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia. He fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
Yes, the phasmid may have contributed to his mental state in some way over the years.
So it is connected?
Yeah.
We could order a search. I could get people from EPIS on the island, entomologists, doctors. There must be signs of it in the reeds. If we found the Insulindian phasmid, well, that would be absolutely exceptional. The PR value alone.
There. Yeah. You need to make your case now. The floor is all yours. He prepared it well.
The killer, with Anchi Dolls, we have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich.
Special concern raising
a revolutionary matronym.
Revolutionary matronym.
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead.
Nice, okay.
This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Yep.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory.
Turns you.
You said you have a motive?
Yes.
Of course, excuse me. I just thought it was noteworthy.
He wasn't quite sure about the straggler before he heard this detail.
Yeah.
It must have convinced him.
He killed the mercenary in an act of jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fascination.
Yeah.
The result of spending all this time in solitude on the islands of this bay. And trauma too. He himself gave a political reason. In his mind, he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died, right on the island, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
Yep.
It's a clean win.
It's way more than that.
It's more than that. A perfect folding mechanism, like the phasmid.
Perfect folding mechanism? Get over
that.
yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
Whatever.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something. It will pass in time.
The previous head of the Dubois Union was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Evrard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
Lieutenant lowers his voice just a little.
And eyes, too. Your return from the island must not have gone unnoticed.
Yep.
Understood, of course.
But a case against Everard would be big.
Bingo.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related.
Consultant
for political neutrality.
Of course.
This has to be good stuff for him to backpedal out of it at first mention.
There was also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes, yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How'd you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
Okay.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Yeah, but at least I transported it.
Still,
Jesus.
good work with the missing person, Detective.
Thank you, Judith.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
Also, the plasmid was female. The reeds are its nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it.
Yeah.
It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
It had gathered items in its nest. A helmet and a scope.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
Ah.
Bowers are built by males of the species who can't afford colorful mating displays physically. This one was plain colored.
Could have been male, actually.
Must be robust if it can move a helmet with its limbs.
Neutrinos off, lost and found. Think it reproduced by parthenogenesis.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
Yeah, just a hunch.
Well, then it wouldn't matter if it's a male or female. The bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation.
That makes sense. Yes.
Very interesting.
Books around quickly.
Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
In his mind, he's already planning a nature reserve and knows a good guy for that.
It had mandibles that looked like hair and was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. It's a toughie that you don't have a photo. This would look very, very flashy in the papers. None of it says vigilante murderers to me at all. Great PR.
Nice.
I tried to, but I only got a blur.
Ouch.
Yeah.
We can still work. Cop discovers new species in there. I know a good guy in La Majesté, but only after the École Supérieure people find it. This cannot be done by French people.
It needs to be white coats and glassware for this fly. We need professionals.
He looks at the reeds.
In the mist-colored distance over the water, nothing moves. Not a trace of it.
Yeah.
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead, or no.
I mean, I feel like I got everything they want to hear. The plasmid, motive, everything. Okay, I think I've told them everything that I want to tell them. So, what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back? Point to yourself.
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder.
He shrugs.
So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Quick nod.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Yes!
Okay.
He sighs.
We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go. About who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
Yeah.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Some chick who?
Dora something. Dora Ingerlund.
Wow.
Yeah, you mentioned the name.
Dora Ingerlund.
Not Dora Dubois.
So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know.
Thanks.
6 years ago, she was way before my time.
Before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
Okay, 6 years is not that much.
Yeah, you're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing, I think. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Ingerlund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
No, I meant what did she do?
She was incredibly fuckable. A beautiful bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Bourgeois woman, huh?
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Heartbreak Welkin. Pain Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
Okay, Jean.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Lieutenant Kitsuagi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war.
Ooh.
Something is happening to Revachol.
He pulls up his collar and looks around, the cold spring light reflected in the lens of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM.
Oh yeah.
We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Distant traffic. A scrap of newspaper drifts by, carried by the wind.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I meant investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price?
Cricket smile.
I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Come on, Kim.
Would fit in. Am crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence.
You've been with me for a week, Kim.
This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
Lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant.
She says
piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
He returns your smile. Yeah, Kim. Yeah. Yeah, man.
He's really considering it.
Precinct 41. What kind of station is it? I got achievement.
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
Breaker Detective Kim Kitsuragi, Precinct 57's finest. Yes!
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Yeah?
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
He tilts his head northward.
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the sea wing. It's not good.
Torsen and McLean.
Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
They are damn iconic though. Torsen and McLean.
An iconic duo. I take it.
Yeah, not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage.
And the C wing is...
God.
Size.
There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D.
Okay.
We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me.
He smiles.
Other losers too.
He's anything but a loser, although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
And Price is...
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
Really?
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Really?
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Did we recently show up at church by any chance? Went to church.
So he remembers that.
Oh.
Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened? Why did we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's
Really?
it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast.
So I work in the bloody murder station.
Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershore. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts.
Wow.
Jamrock only has us.
11 districts.
The press will blow over.
He says
Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
I'm ready. And...
Good.
She looks at you, then Vic Meyer.
Fuck it, let's go.
The man
Trump
points
brought his
down
motor
the chute.
carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time.
Time.
Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmair? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nix Gottlieb looks up from the list.
Ooh.
I hear he's quite unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price points his pen at the doctor. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through, and when he does, he'll side with Revachol. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minot? Of course.
Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
The woman looks north. And... I did it. Yeah. Hell yeah! Come on, we're just a bunch of old fucking losers, aren't we, Jane? Let's get the hell out of here. Fuck yeah, man. What a fucking game! That was so much fun! Oh my god, and we got like... I feel like that's the best ending you could get. Maybe there's other things, but like I feel like first try, for my first playthrough, I feel like I got like the best fucking ending. Holy shit, that felt so good. I did it. I solved the case. I found a new species. I done all of it all. Damn. God damn. And at the end, fucking Jean calling me, carrying me. What a fantastic fucking game. What an actually fantastic, like this is a fuck it, I'll call it like a 9 out of 10 game. Hell, maybe I should just say 10 out of 10. Because holy shit, this was so much fun. Like, actually so much fun. The writing was fantastic. The world building, fantastic. All the characters, utterly unique from one another. It is just so... Oh, so good. Holy shit, that was... Oh my god. Oh my god. By the way, this is 5 hours. If I don't cut this up into 2 videos, because I could honestly do it, but like, no, I feel like this has to be like one big fucking video, especially for this game. This game deserves it, because holy shit. Well, I guess we should go over a bunch of stuff, like, the music was great, the art direction was fantastic. The entire world felt so alive. It's different ideologies. It's different, different things. Claire and some of the friends were voiced by the same voice actor. Damn, that's crazy. But God, this was so great. It was so great, dude. I loved it because this game feels insane with how many different paths you can have. Like, this game feels endless. Like, really fucking endless is the best way to fucking put it. Because, like, if I had gone for a different build, I feel like I would have gone down an entirely different, like, way. Like, 100%. It was just so amazing. Really is the best way to describe it. And hell, I'm actually excited to watch like different playthroughs from other people of this game. See what I missed. See what what I didn't get. See how their reactions is, what their interpretation of this game is. Because by God, this was amazing. This was actually amazing. Like, I'm so surprised that this game did not win Game of the Year during what was it, 2019? This game, its story, what it is, I feel like deserved to win Game of the Year. At least nominated for Game of the Year. That's how good this is. Especially, like, in 2019, which was, like, what other games were released in 2019? I wouldn't need the list or whatever. But this game is so fucking good. So good. I love the right, I know I keep repeating the same things, but it just needs to be said. And I loved having Kim as a partner, and I eventually got him to recruit. That was awesome. That felt great. Yeah, I mean, fuck. It was just so much fun. There were moments where I was fucking nerve-wracking. That scene with Doris Day, actually, it was actually the closest in this entire game to make me cry. Like, if it kept going, like, a little bit more, I would have cried there, because that was heartbreaking. Absolutely heartbreaking. 100%. But god damn, man. God fucking damn, this was fantastic. I will not forget this game. I will not forget this game. This is a game that I will. This is. I think this is one of, you know, put it up there next to Higurashi and Yume Neko, in my opinion, because this is fucking amazing. Truly amazing. What this game is. And thank God I didn't know nearly anything about it. All I knew that it was a detective game, because I feel like that added so much more to it. And I loved you could, like, the whole, like, skill system was utterly unique, because I've never seen before that each one of your skills actually talks to you during dialogue and stuff. And the more you put into that certain thought, the more it talks to you, right? And the whole rolling the dice system, which is very basic in RPGs, but it just felt so much more, like, heavier this time around. Like, during moments of when I failed, I felt like I really failed. But the moments where I succeeded felt fan-fucking-tastic. I was like, yeah, I did it! Even though it was pure RNG. Pure RNG, I know that. But it still felt fantastic to play. This game was fantastic. If you guys haven't told yet. I wonder if we can skip the credits. Nah, it doesn't. But I'm going to keep talking until, like, we get to the end of it, because there might be a after credit scene or whatever, like Harry Dubois will return or some shit like that. But no, this was utterly fantastic. I love this game. This is a favorite, 100%. And I loved all the different, like, political, like, things you could go through. You want to be a fascist? I know there's, like, a fascist way. You want to be communist? You can be communist. You want to be capitalist? You can be capitalist. And all that. You want to start up a nightclub in a church? Yeah, you can go ahead and do that as well. And the side quests didn't feel like side quests. Even though they were side tasks, they still felt very important to it. I mean, for God's sake, the whole plasmid thing, if I did not talk to Rena, the cryptozoologist, at all, I would have never known about that. I would have never known about that. I would have no idea what the hell that thing was at all. But because I talked to her and Morel, I knew what it was. Like, it felt like nothing was separated at all in this game. It all felt like one big world. And even this part, we were only in Martinez the entire game, but yet it did such a masterful job of painting this entire city of Levishal. There's the coal city, there's Jamrock, there's the richer end of Levishal itself, how it came to be, how the coalition came down hard on the revolution. Like, this felt like such a big world. This felt like it was a world with both history, different avenues of philosophy, different, there was, for God's sake, there was, cryptids in this world. Actual cryptids. In most other, like, stories or even video games, cryptids aren't called cryptids. They're mostly just like, oh, they're monsters. Like, and everyone believes them. But no, in this, there were actual cryptids and stuff like that. And that was... This world feels so real. It just feels so fucking real. In a fantastic way. It is done beautifully. I know I feel like I keep repeating myself, but like, I just said that earlier as well. But this game was fantastic. This game was just fantastic. And I am so fucking glad I played it. I'm so glad I played it. Actually, a friend of mine recommended this to me, since he played a little bit of it. He didn't tell me anything about it, but like, I am fucking glad I let's play this, especially. This was amazing. I don't know how to put it in any other words. Like, I don't have any, like, I really don't have any complaints. Like, I can't think of any complaints I can think of off the top of my head. Like, at all. Like, this was amazing. This was utterly and truly amazing. Stressful the dog. So, Unfortunately, this will never get a sequel, because the studio has really broken apart, you know, kind of like Batman. But I'm very curious, because there's like, what, 4 other Disco Elysium successors? I'm very curious to what those games are. But it really does feel like this game is unique. Utterly unique. I don't think we will ever get a true Disco Elysium successor. This game will always and forever be the only one in its category, in my opinion. Because it's just that damn good. It is so fucking good. I love it. I love it. No? Merely the main menu. And so, everybody, I think I've explained my thoughts on this. I feel like I've explained myself the entirety of this Let's Play. I mean, that's what I do. You know, that's how I operate as a Let's Player. I always explain what I'm thinking about these games as I continue on with them. But once more, it has to be stated, this was a fantastic game. Amazing. Truly amazing. Like, it's one of a kind. I don't think we're ever going to see anything like it. Yes, there are the successors that are coming out from different individuals from the studio, yes. But I don't think we will ever truly get a Disco Elysium 2. And you know what? That's fine. That's completely and totally fine. If Disco Elysium just wants to be its own thing, let it be its own unique thing that's a fantastic game that people can go back to over and over and over again. But, yeah, before I end things here, if you guys want to recommend me any games you want to see me play, put them down in the comments below. I'm still always searching for new games to play, such as Disco Elysium, just unique games with unique stories to them that I bet you would love to see me play and examine and now analyze, and what other video essay type of words I could say. But yeah, if you guys have enjoyed this Let's Play, hit that subscribe button. If you liked it, hit the like button. Or tell me something, put it down in the comments below. Check out the Discord server I'm going in, or my Twitter, check description below. And yeah, this has been Voidlego. I'll see you guys in the next Let's Play. See ya!